Hello, everybody. Hello, Tia. Dude, I suddenly got an intuition. Like, what if I checked Axe's channel right now? And hello, the start time has moved up. Indeed, it has. Hope that didn't throw anyone off too much. Because I know that is the second time this week that I've done that, moved stream start time slightly up. I did post a tweet about it earlier today, so I was hoping some people might see that. But the reason is the same as yesterday. Surprisingly enough, I had another meeting with a student that was set for earlier today, like right before the stream, but it got moved / canceled. And so normally I like to stream at 7 p.m. my time when I can, but sometimes if I'll be willing to start a stream at 7:30 if I have a meeting earlier. But today I was able to start at 7, so I figured might as well just go ahead. But it looks like you all have found your way to the stream regardless. I guess since pings are enabled on my server, I wouldn't have missed anything, but still, it's scary. Ooh. Well, right in keeping with this game, then, that we're about to play. Maybe that's a nice, just little meta connection with this game. Oh, also, hello, Sim / Ari. Nice to see you. I remember you from yesterday's stream. I frankly haven't slept in the last 2 hours, and I probably can't sleep. Ooh, drank too much tea. Well, sorry to hear that, Sim. I hope that you are able to go to sleep again. I'm not sure if this game that we're about to play will help, because it is kind of a spooky visual novel. But, you know, maybe it will in a way. Maybe just listening to my voice. Some people have told me that my voice can help to bring sleep to sleep-deprived individuals. I have another video on my channel of just me 2 hours reading Kant, Immanuel Kant, the transcendental deduction of the pure concepts of the understanding. So that's another video I have that can maybe help bring some sleep, at least to some people. But yes, for today's episode, we're looking at what is in fact the last episode that's been released up till now about this game. Because there are going to be 7 episodes total, and today we're looking at episode 5. And episodes 6 and 7 are currently in development. I believe they are slated to arrive later this year, so sometime this year. That should be cool. But after today's episode, there likely will be a bit of a break in this game until I am able to move on to the next one. So chat, if you have not seen the previous episodes of this game, no need to worry, because there is a recap. That is one really cool thing this game does. See, last time we ended episode 4. Episode 5 finally awaits. If you'd like to continue with this world state, please save your game now. Okay, I saved my game earlier, but I'm always a little paranoid about not saving when it explicitly tells me to, like on the very frame that it tells me to. So I will just go ahead and do a quick safety save just in case. This is cool. They give you some options: join the Discord, mailing list, play Slay the Prince, or other game, join the subreddit. Wow, they really have like all of their marketing possibilities covered right here. But for right now, I think I shall decline. I will click continue. Would you like to see a recap before starting episode 5? If this is your first time playing episode 5, it's recommended you watch the recap. Yeah, I think the recap probably is a good idea. Oh, also tax evasion, hello. I remember you from previous streams of this game as well. Like when we were trying to decide what to do about Reese and his horrific transformation. Also, Blue Ice Cubes, welcome. See, it's like we have the whole gang here. Always warms my heart to see people piling in. So yeah, definitely time for a recap, because a lot goes on in this game. It could be easy to miss some things. But I wonder, chat, what do you think? Full recap or just episode 4? Because last time we did the full recap, and it was kind of nice to see, like, okay, a full recap of all of the episodes so far. But at the same time, I am aware that since we did that last week, maybe it's not quite as needed as it would otherwise be. Like, perhaps today we could get away with just the recap of episode 4. But also, like, I'm happy to do the full recap of, you know, if people really feel like they could use one. So I'm happy to go either way on this one. I'll wait till I hear some feedback from chat on if you all have any preferences. But yeah, like, it is great that the developers do this, because like not every developer would. And if they didn't do this, like, I would definitely forget some things. And probably a lot of other people would too. Might as well do full. Oh, also, LP Star, hello, welcome to the stream. My name is Axaeon. I'm a philosopher VTuber from beyond the stars and emptiness. Always good to see new faces here. Okay, we have a few votes for full in the chat. So I respect that, you know, getting the full picture. And this probably will be the last time we can play this game for a little while. So let's do it, chat. Let's do the full recap. Oh, yes. We've seen this scene a few times by now, haven't we, chat? Riding in the bus. The funeral of Pearl and Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore. Actually, maybe I should move myself just a little bit. There we go. So that way you can still see the words a little more clearly. Seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Oh, and then here's everyone's favorite, Tabitha. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. Oh yes, Stella. Everyone's second favorite. I'm so glad you got rid of those nuts. Yeah, the dog, the mare, was able to take them. I knew they were going to come in handy at some point, and they did. So kudos, Blaiskus, on remembering the nuts. That's one of those niche details from earlier in the game. So, what do you say? Want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against the darkening sky? That sort of thing? Oh, Kara's Raid. Hello, welcome everybody. Lack Attacks, PK Lucky. So, yeah, I saw Karis was streaming earlier, and I was able to watch some of his stream, but I wasn't able to see all of it. But I guess it lines up well, you know, with the end of his stream, start of this one. So for anybody who is not familiar with this game or has not seen my streams of this game, right now we're just doing a little recap of the story. And you haven't missed much of the recap so far, but you can of course rewind if you want to see the very beginning. But anyway, the basic premise of this game is that our character goes back to Scarlet Hollow, a small, sort of haunted town, to attend the funeral of her aunt. The aunt was named Pearl and Scarlet. And then spooky things start happening in the town, starting with when we go to the woods with Stella, the character on the right there. And then we see the hunter, Duke, here on the left. And this is where things really start to go down, as we'll see in a moment on this recap. Hi, X. Oh, hi, Karis. The man himself is here. I feel so honored. Ah, yes, Duke. You'll eat those words when I come a-carrying a mountain lion corpse out of those woods at dawn. That's right, he thought that what did that to a deer was a mountain lion, but alas, it was not. It was something far more terrifying than a deer. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of Stella's flashlight, while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. Gretchen being the dog. Duke grapples with the thing as it grabs at his shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grasps for Birdie with oddly jointed limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence, as if paused, watching as the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness, her desperate cries going unheeded. Ooh, there's one of the ditchlings. It's about to get Gretchen. Oh no. You dive for Gretchen, attempting to snatch her away from the thing's misshapen hands. You manage to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears back on its hind legs, its mouth opening, whispered tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. Yes, I believe that is called an ovipositor. That is what it lays its eggs with. But then there is the deafening blast of Duke's shotgun, and suddenly it is gone. Oh my god, oh my god, what do we do? Stella, keep an eye on him for us. Make sure he doesn't get into any more trouble. Oh yeah, the useless cops. I forgot about these guys. Okay, I'm glad we did the full recap now. Ooh, there's Wayne. Welcome home. Yeah, we still don't quite know what Wayne is, but we know he's a mysterious figure that follows us around. Oh yes, and Sybil, Kanika's mom. My grandmother used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. She always said they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come. I'm going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. And that was just the first day chat that we've recapped so far. Tia says to Karis, I think you playing this would be really interesting. It's similarly as good as Slay the Princess, in my opinion. Yeah, I would second that. I think you probably would enjoy this game, Karis. And it's a game that has a lot of possibilities, too, a lot of paths. Like, they really put their time into developing it fully. And so even if you see, like, one streamer or one VTuber, or whoever do a playthrough of it, chances are your playthrough could very well end up looking pretty different, like, depending on what choices that you make in the game. I just really wanted to give Gretchen her shots. Ooh, that's one way of looking at it. 80% of people saved Gretchen here. Okay, interesting. So I went with the choice that most people did then. Kara says, I'll wishlist it, think about when to stream. Okay. Nice. Nice indeed. But listen, you'd better stay out of trouble today. I want you home by sunset. I don't want to hear complaints. Just do what I ask, and we won't have any more problems. Yeah, we got off to kind of a rough start with Tabitha, our cousin here. But she's kind of growing on us, you know? She's liking us a little bit more. Tabitha takes a few steps towards the door. Sunset! You just gotta love her. Oh, he has her workplace, so she works at the mines, chat. Just don't make yourself a burden, all right? I have a lot to do today. Oh, we talking about a certain young man who may or may not have caught the boss's eye? Oh yes, here they're talking about Wayne. That Sam Wayne fella, wasn't it? Whatever. If anyone asks, we never talked. Got it? I don't want to disappear too. Yeah, we still don't know Wayne's backstory. But we just know that he claims, I am the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. Even if it's already too late to stop what's going to happen. Whatever you're looking for, you're barking up the wrong tree, so just go someplace else before... Tabitha once again trails off. Both she and Stella have noticed the girl with a dark braid and glasses sneaking along the ridge. Oh yes, this was another fateful day chat in this game. When the kids went to the mine. It's Rosalina. We found her. She's headed up the hill. They went in? Does Stella have no sense of self-preservation? My dad says our house is haunted. And alas, he was right. But she's interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. Well, I guess there might be a glitch there. I think it's supposed to say, like, Axaeon there. But maybe during the recap it doesn't appear. There is something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it. But you can feel it in your chest like the deep growl of a predator. Axe, you just hit 300 subs while live? Oh, all right. Nice. Thank you for letting me know, Tia. Actually, I think it might have been slightly before the stream. I did check briefly and saw that it went to 300. And was going to say a little bit about it at the start of the stream, but alas, in the process of getting the stream ready, I forgot. So I'm glad you brought that up. Yeah, 300, everybody. Woo! I'll have to do a special 300 subscriber stream next week. But yeah, it's so good to share this moment here with all of you. We are moving on up in the hundreds of subscriber units here. What do you think you're doing? Get away from there! Your cousin dives toward you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. The mysterious seal has magic powers on it. Axaeon! Axaeon, are you all right? Wait! Becca and Alexis are still down there. You can't just leave them here. I know which way they were going. They'll listen to you this time, I promise. But alas, we had to leave before the mine collapsed. We could not save the other children there. The three of you managed to squeeze through the entrance just as the walls of the mine come crashing down. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. See, some people here are commenting on Wayne. Damn, Wayne is intense. He is. That is the central defining feature of his character. I dislike Wayne in part because everything he says is so transparently manipulative. If he wasn't trying to constantly tell me to isolate myself, I'd be a lot more willing to hear him out. Call him manipulative? He just vague posts? Yeah, basically, he's like the vague poster IRL in this game. But he does say things like, I'm the only one you can rely on. The thing is, I don't know if it's true or not. Because, like, if he's lying, then it does seem to me like he's manipulating me in a very objectionable way. But, like, if it turns out that he's just speaking the truth, then I really don't know. I'm inclined to say, like, yeah, he's just, like, being open and being honest with me. Perhaps we'll get some more clues in tonight's episode of, like, if he's telling the truth or not. Oh, and then there's the possums, whom we can't talk to because we did not select the animal talking ability at the start of the game, but I'm sure they have some interesting things to say. There are 2 of them now. Yes, the possums seem to be multiplying. As you're ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the 2 of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, Axaeon! Before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard it again. I just wanted to say that I'm so sorry you got caught up in that. I'll be praying for those poor kids. I can't imagine how scared they must be. Man, look at... So, chat, I'm going to move you. Just look at the expression on Tabitha's face right now. It's just so good. Yeah, I get the feeling Tabitha is not the biggest fan of Janie, even though Tabitha like hires her to clean the house. I think Tabitha's maybe a little bit annoyed by Janie in this game. I'm back. Electrical outage. Had to start a generator. Sorry for whatever I missed. Oh, no worries, Sim. We're just still doing the recap. The recaps in this game are kind of long. Talk to Animals is an absurdly fun run. I would recommend it. Okay, if you do a second playthrough. If I do a second playthrough of this game, I probably will pick that skill, because it does seem to have a lot of uses. Saw a screenshot of one of the possible say, would you like me to tell you? Not a spoiler? Okay, yeah, if it's not a spoiler, sure, feel free to go ahead. Morning! Is the new blend ready? Of course! Axaeon, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will be just a minute. Oh, and here's Bo. Oh, excuse me. Wait, you're Axaeon, aren't you? My name's Bo. I'm Duke's boy. It's a pleasure to meet you. The policeman told me you saw what happened to my daddy. Indeed, we did. And with that, breakfast is served. Oh, yes. Back when we were romancing Stella. Remember that, chat? Feels like ages ago that we were romancing Stella. Then it came crashing down near the end. He's a dog. Yes, the mayor. The mayor was a dog. You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. He ate the peanuts that we had early in the game. We finally found a use for those peanuts. Before you can catch up to your companions, ooh, this guy, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. It's hard to put a finger on it, but something compels you to dislike this man. Yes, our mystical sense is tingling around this guy, and not in a good way. Like, we know this guy is bad news somehow. Sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor may have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're Axaeon. Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. If you'd ever like to discuss your beliefs, my door's always open. Oh, and here's Reese. Yes, Reese, gaunt, emaciated as ever. The little furball says afraid, with that sort of screeching face looking up at you in tense body language. It's kind of adorable and saddening. Oh, so it's afraid of us, at least at first. I bet there's a way to, like, charm it to be less afraid. At least I would like to think so. But yeah, I can see how at first it would be afraid. The basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all his time confined to his studio. Discarded canvases line its edges, while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering out at their creator. She can be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Oh yes, here he's talking about his mom, who seemed like a really mean person at first. But later in the game we saw there's a little bit more to her. Anyway, make yourselves comfortable. You'll have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately. Haven't been cleaning much. Yeah, you can see the way the mom's looking at me. She does not like it that I'm there. Dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. And I guess that's supposed to be Stella there. For some reason, some of the names aren't showing up in this recap. Stella anxiously picks at her food. Or actually, no, I guess that's the mom. Yeah, Dr. Kelly anxiously picks at her food. Stella is nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense, his shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. So, we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week, while Axaeon is still in town. We'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever going to change. I'm sick every day, and I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask for permission from my mom just to have friends over. Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain and wrapping himself in his arms. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix. Silence as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Right, that was our first encounter with Reese. Before the terrifying things happened a bit later, Jim. I didn't interpret it as afraid of the player, but afraid of what's going on in the town, given that it's a wild animal hiding in the dresser. Then again, I don't have the full context. Okay, I mean, that's a fair interpretation, Tia. Yeah, maybe it's less afraid of the player than just of the, like the ditchlings, for example. Hey, you're here sooner than I expected. Hope dinner went okay? And for anybody who is not sure about who Oscar is, he is the father of Rosalina, who is the character we saw in the mines earlier. Oh, and there's Avery, yeah. Hey, hope I'm not too late. Have I missed any creepy paranormal stuff? Oscar and... I guess that's supposed to be Avery. Yeah, Avery startled as the door swings open. That's right, we were going to sort of exorcise their house, basically. Like, his house is haunted, and we were trying to basically, like, drive the ghosts out of their house. Hold it. You're not taking my cousin along and any more of your little hijinks without me. Wow. This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain. Gretchen looks so scared next to the trapdoor. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch, the floor around it stained in reddish brown. I'm going for it. If you hang out with Oscar on day 3, you get the I'm looking respectfully achievement. Oh, I'll have to aim for that achievement on my next playthrough. Wait, do you hear music? Why is Kanika's sprite not properly loaded in these scenes? Oh, yeah, it seems like that's another good point. I even noticed that her sprite wasn't loaded properly. Yeah, there definitely are some glitches in this recap so far. Let's hope they don't affect the rest of the playthrough after it. But for right now, we'll just have to power through them. This is where the ghost possession started happening to all of my companions except Tabitha. So get ready, chat. Jump scare incoming in a second. Yep. There it is. Movement stirs as a figure cloaked in shadows rises to attention. Stella? Oh, and then Wayne found us here in the mysterious land of ghost possessions. There you are. I would have found you sooner, but the Resonant clearly doesn't want me here. It doesn't seem to have the same issue with these miserable little parasites. Bottom feeders always manage to slip through the cracks, don't they? Ooh, yes, then we were on trial. The ghosts put us on trial. The sins of the father are to be laid upon the children. Bullshit. Yeah, Tabitha definitely helped us out in defending ourselves in the trial there. You and Tabitha come to in a basement, a mound of packed dirt in front of you. Your friends are nowhere to be seen, though Sybil remains standing on the stairwell, as if she's been patiently waiting for you to get up. Ah, the spirit is gone, and the two of you are back, and both of you are whole. I have to admit that this is quite an unexpected outcome. Excellent work, Axaeon. Oh, I thank you. I'm so sorry, Axaeon. I don't think I can talk right now. I'll call you, okay? She hurries off down the road. Before I go, Sybil places a hand on your arm, holding you back for a moment. I'm sure you have questions about everything you saw tonight, but let's not get into it here. I think everyone could use a little rest and relaxation right now, yourself included. If you swing by the tea room sometime tomorrow, say early afternoon, you and I can have a little chat. I'll see you then, Axaeon. You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly, you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. You open your eyes. It's a new day. But your thoughts are interrupted by the buzz of your phone on the nightstand. Oh yes, this was the day when we searched for Stella. You check your messages. There's nothing from Stella. Big Betty wasn't just a pumpkin, Deputy Franklin, sir. She was going to be a prize winner. Raising her was the last thing me and my daddy did together. She's important to our family. The Scarlet Hollow police are spread pretty thin at the moment, young man. Any property disputes will have to wait, if indeed there is a dispute to be had. Are you sure it wasn't some animal that took your vegetables? Sir, you know Mr. Tremaine thinks that land belongs to him. He probably thought Big Betty was his to take. He ain't coming to his door, so for all I know, he might be all the way to the state fair by now with our pumpkin. Ain't there something you can do about it? Not sure why they included that scene in the recap. It doesn't seem like much important happened in that scene, just like a dispute over a pumpkin. But maybe it'll be important later in the game, who knows. Ah yes, back to Pastor Daniel. Tulip made some imaginary friends and keeps telling us that they want her to go out there like the word of some fictional creature she made up is going to convince us it's a good idea for her to play in somebody's old garbage. But she's 7, of course she would get some funny little idea like that. I'd love to get the community to rally around a big cleanup. It's about time somebody got rid of all that junk. Good voice acting from Max. I don't think I've heard a more versatile yet non-versatile voice in my entire life. Okay, thanks, Sim. I appreciate that. Or at least I'll take that as a compliment. It's kind of a funny... I'm not entirely sure I understand it, but I think I sort of do, so I appreciate that. A wall of bodies, picket signs and megaphones in hand, forms a human barricade around the entrance to the Scarlet Mines. Oh, it's you. Should I go? Yeah, and try not to get yourself noticed. Tabitha heaves a heavy sigh. Please, just forget you saw anything, okay? I can handle this on my own. You take the tea, sipping it delicately. The citrus smell is fleeting, quickly replaced with the earthiness at its core, like you've taken a mouthful of dirt. This was the special magical tea she served us. But the aftertaste combines the two flavors into something soothing and medicinal, and you find yourself feeling more comfortable, your muscles relaxing for the first time in days. Now, on to business. Sybil takes the cup from you, staring thoughtfully down at the sludge. Oh dear, this doesn't bode well. You've got just about every warning that can fit in the bottom of a cup. Cross, kettle, hourglass. All of these mean death, misery, difficulty, and the hourglass ties it all together with definite urgency. It's fair to assume that this all has to do with whatever brought the ditchlings. Something is coming, and whether any of us can stop it, I'm not sure. But we may, at the very least, be able to figure out what it is. And there's a central figure here, a cat, an enemy lurking in plain sight. This is wild. Ooh, I wonder if Reese was the enemy. This is wild. I had no idea any of this was here. An entire hospital wing rotting away for decades behind some flimsy drywall. His voice sounds distant. Your sole focus is finding it. Your feet move without prompting, and you stumble down the hallway towards the far wall, barely registering the antique clutter as you stagger past it. Whoa, are you okay? You don't respond, and you don't bother to retrieve the axe. The wall is rotten, water damage having eaten away at the wood over the course of unknowable years, the planks nearly reduced to sawdust. You tear into it. Enemies upstairs, enemies outside. We're surrounded. Even if I get out of this house, I won't be safe. You won't be safe. Oh, and there it is, his transformation. As Reese tears at his clothes, paint bubbles out from the canvases, his ghoulish figures peeling themselves out of their two-dimensional worlds, invading yours, crawling up the walls. Grab my hand. I'll pull you out. Leave us alone! Dr. Kelly opens the door. The two of you stare out into the hallway. Yeah, like you think his transformation's finished, and then he just keeps getting so much worse, like in every frame that he's in. I remember this was one of the things that like really got me about this part of the game. Because like at first, I thought he was just going to be like a regular vampire. But somehow he ended up morphing into something like 100 times worse. Is this what you were so afraid of? Hand over the tranquilizers. This is our shot. You hand Dr. Kelly the tranquilizer darts. Dr. Kelly quickly loads them into her gun, leveling the barrel at her son. That's right, we made the decision to help Dr. Kelly take down Reese. Axaeon, I thought we were in this together. You sit on the log beside Stella. Oh yes, because remember, we were looking for Stella this whole time. We finally found her. Axaeon, how did you... You follow your cousin to the kitchen, and she pulls out 2 pints of banana chocolate chunk, wordlessly thrusting one of them into your hands. That's right. In chat, we turned down Stella for this, because Stella was like, you know, ready to like invite us in, and like, who knows what would have happened then. We told her, sorry, we have an ice cream date with Tabitha waiting for us. So now, no romance option for Stella, sadly, but at the very least, we did not disappoint Tabitha. I'm sure there's a lot you want to talk about, but we're both here, we're both safe, and we've both had a long week. Let's just exist together. It's almost a little hard at first. Like, I'm so used to doing the voiceovers for Tabitha in like that pissed off tone that she usually has, but now that like she's, you know, being nicer to us, I have to like catch myself, you know, and stop myself from using that tone. You close your eyes, your exhausted body succumbing to sleep almost immediately. As you drift off, you think of Reese trapped in that tiny windowless room, all his greatest fears realized, his body no longer his own. But you stopped him from killing Dr. Kelly. The world, at least for now, is protected from him. And then you think of nothing. It's time to continue your journey. All right, we made it through the recap, chat. That was a nice full recap. Let us wake up. A lonely piano refrain echoes through your head as you sleep. It feels like it goes on forever, clumsy and uncertain of itself, stopping and starting at random. But as your dreams start to fade, you realize the music is following you to the waking world, continuing even as your mind resolidifies and banishes the last few remnants of your dreams. The possums, they're back! When it finally stops, you're startled by the sudden silence. What are they doing? Are they like demanding food from me? You're awake now, cold and uncomfortable, your muscles stiff and achy, your head still clouded with sleep. You realize there is a concerning lack of blanket and mattress. There is nothing beneath you but hard wooden floorboards, dusty and uneven. There's also a weight on your chest, and claws digging gently into your skin. Your heart skips a beat. You're greeted by 2 beady eyes staring down at you over the twitching nose of the opossum that lives in your drawer. The other one is crouched in the corner, eyeing you warily. Beady eyes, that is the perfect adjective for their eyes. The eyes of possums. Cute. I like that juxtaposition of comments. Tia says cute, and Sim says they look like they want to eat your face. Yeah, I guess I can kind of see how both are true in a way. You are not in your room. Did the possums transport me somewhere else? Start crying, stand up, smacking the opossum away in a panicked frenzy, or stand up and get your bearings. Well, on one hand, if I start crying, maybe they'll be sympathetic to me, but probably I should go like the calm, rational route, you know, and I'll stand up and get my bearings. They look like they want to tell you something. Actually, yeah, they do, especially that one on the left. I'm getting kind of like a concerned vibe, like this possum has important news for me that it wants to share. You stand, your legs still wobbly with sleep, the odd tilt of the floor adding to your unsteadiness. Try and see if the opossums feel sorry for you. Oh, well, too late now. Maybe on the next playthrough. The opossum clings to your shirt with its tiny claws, holding on for dear life. maybe something happened to the house. Like, maybe the house went back in time somehow. And now I'm seeing like an earlier incarnation of it. You must be in the Forbidden Wing. The small opossum finally moves. It carefully makes its way down the length of your clothes, as if afraid you might notice it if it moves too quickly. It hastens when it finds solid ground, scurrying to the larger opossum in the corner. The two stare up at you, not quite afraid, but clearly more wary now that you've risen to your full human height. Maybe they were watching over you as you slept, or maybe they were hoping you might be lunch. Either way, you're both going your separate ways now. There are two doors out of the barren room. One is a normal doorway, leading to what you assume to be a hallway. The other is a door that must have once been hidden, though the ruined state of the wallpaper has robbed it of its secrecy. So I could investigate the door, call someone, yell hoping there's someone here to hear you, continue to be very way. So why don't I start by calling someone and see if anybody answers? You groggily pat your legs before realizing that you're still in your evening attire. Whatever brought you here wasn't thoughtful enough to bring your phone from the nightstand. Oh, dang it. Okay. Well, at least now we know that we don't have a phone. Holy crap, who moved you? Whoever did it must have moved the possums too. Poor things seem terrified, clinging to you when you were unconscious. Yeah, that's what it's looking like, is someone moved both us and the possums. I'm thinking maybe it was Wayne. Maybe he did this in some attempt to protect us from something that, I don't know, was going to, be in the other part of the house. I see that as a possibility. I'll investigate the once hidden door. Is there anything I could find out from it? There doesn't seem to be a clear way to open it, besides the brass circle where a handle should be. I could try forcing the door, look through the hole. Yeah, I'll try looking through the hole. You lean forward, peering into the narrow opening at what lies behind the door. Gee, I hope nothing pokes me in the eye. It's your room. Oh, so it's like I'm in the closet of my room, kind of? Which means you'd be able to slip right back into the safety of the rest of the house if you could just manage to find the handle. This is going to be like a Resident Evil game now, where I have to go on a little hunt to find the handle to the door before I can open it. Try forcing the door anyways. Does evening attire mean you're in your PJs or not? That's how I interpret it to me, and it's like I'm just in my PJs. I'll try forcing the door. You push on the wall, it doesn't budge. You try messing with the metal contraption that stands in place of the door's handle, tugging and jiggling and pushing on it every which way, and still nothing. Let's see, if I yell out, maybe Tabitha will hear me. You yell, hoping that Tabitha has yet to leave for the mines. You receive no response. I suppose there's only one thing I can do now, chat. Continue deeper into the Forbidden Wing. You make your way carefully across the slanted room and deeper into the Forbidden Wing. Before you is a long hallway. Dust dances in the weak sunlight, beaming in through cracked glass. A tinge of mildew stings your nose, warning you away, though there's nowhere else to run to now. So on the previous day, someone was in your closet, and now this... Yeah, good point. Maybe whoever brought me here is the same person who was in my closet. An ornate entryway, its door long gone, breaks the monotony of the faded wallpaper, and a staircase looms at the far end. I should probably investigate the ornate entryway. You make your way to the dark doorway in the middle of the corridor. It's a parlor. Of course, the Scarlets of old would have had a dedicated space to entertain their guests. It would feel elegant, if not for the massive crack that runs the entire length of the floor. The air here stinks of mildew. You can see why Tabitha doesn't want you exploring these rooms. There's a large painting on the far wall of the room. From a distance, it looks like it might depict the town. Oh yeah, it kind of does. Something else catches your eye too. A bookshelf, or rather, what's left of a bookshelf, hanging by a single rusted hinge. Its sagging shelves reveal some sunless space beyond, once hidden, now exposed by the rot of this house. So I can examine these two things. I'll examine the painting first. The painting highlights a number of old buildings and locales, many of which you've already visited. The town hall, the estate, the mines, and the clinic, still called a hospital at the time of this painting, the church, and then there's somewhere you've yet to see, the historical Callaway/Tremaine homesteads. Get the feeling that might be coming up in a future chapter. The faded bronze plaque beneath reads, "In commemoration of Enoch Scarlet, head of Scarlet Hollow Landmark Revitalization Project, let the past never be forgotten." So there's a revitalization project, and it looks like Enoch was in charge of it. We saw him in one of our dream sequences, I believe. Not gonna lie, I'm sensitive to mildew, so if I stayed here for a week, I'd probably either die or need to go to the hospital. Okay, well, good thing you're not staying here then, Tia. And I think, yeah, pretty much anyone, I think, would be grateful, yeah, not to be in this house, but yeah, especially if you're sensitive to mildew. Much easier to watch watch someone else go through it as if in the character of this game. Sometimes I play games and I'm like grateful that I'm not the character in the game. Sounds like maybe this is one of those cases for you. You cross the parlor, testing each careful step along the way, and duck between the collapsed shelves of the old bookshelf. Ooh. Okay, that statue in the right side kind of creeped me out at first. Kind of looks like any Egyptian statue. Charlie sure didn't forget. No, he didn't. Yeah. It'd be tough for Charlie to forget the things that happened to him in the course of this game. The space is dark, its features barely illuminated by the faint light trickling in through the myriad of cracks and holes in the walls. The wallpaper, a deep, exquisite red, adds a blood-like glow to the dimness. This room definitely has a vibe. The walls are lined with ornate display cabinets, some empty, some still presenting their antique treasures. Nestled between the cabinets, a single tall bookshelf remains standing, its occupants dusty, but mostly intact. Maybe I could check out some of the books, see if any of them are interesting. But all of these are ornamental details. Your focus is drawn to an expensive-looking antique desk in the center of the room. Ooh, I can examine the bookshelf with my book-smart ability. Maybe the collection of literature can help you learn about this room's occupant. You approach the shelf, your eager eyes poring over titles for anything that seems to stand out. The upper shelves are mostly classic fiction. Moby Dick, Shakespeare, various Dickens novels. Nothing that stands out as particularly interesting. The bottom shelf seems to be home to reference books, heavy volumes of long outdated construction law, treatises on various aspects of the coal industry. But there's also a book on city planning that stands out to you. The spine is marked with a dot. You pull it out, the shelves above shifting precariously, as if the book held some load-bearing purpose. What could this be? The instant you crack its spine, a slip of paper falls out, ancient and fragile and yellowed with age. It's some kind of map. Map, that could be useful. And judging by the highlighted landmarks, it's a map of Scarlet Hollow. Town Hall, the old hospital, the mines, all places where stone carvings had been buried. Okay, now it's getting really interesting, chat. I know, right? Like, if I were in the game, I feel like I'd ask Tabby if I could room with Stella or something instead. Yeah, I think that would be a solid call. There's one more circled area as well. What looks to be a patch of farmland. Oh, I see that one there on the left, yeah. You haven't paid this location a visit yet, but judging by the way the other buildings have had their ways of drawing you in, it's probably only a matter of time. You carefully fold the map and shove it into a pocket. Y'all remember last time when it was confirmed that Enoch dealt in witchery to heal his brother with unknown consequences? Oh, right, yes. That was indeed an important sequence. I suspect we might learn what the consequences are in this chapter, or maybe the chapters to come. Yeah, let's examine the desk. Okay, well, open the top drawer, might as well. The top drawer mostly contains old-timey letter-writing materials, complete with a fancy dagger-shaped letter opener and a wax stamping kit emblazoned with the initials ES. Okay, so maybe this was Enoch Scarlet's desk. Underneath, you find a pile of crumbling financial documents. Scrawled in neat cursive in every spot that needed a signature is the name Enoch Scarlet. This must be his desk, meaning this must also be his study. And at the very bottom of the drawer, you're surprised to find a face you recognize staring back up at you. An antique photograph of a young man, his blonde hair nearly white against the dark sepia background. Ooh, it says Teddy on the photograph. Yeah, it's Teddy. He looks almost exactly the same as he did in your vision. Almost. There's a carefree look in his eye that seemed to have faded by the time he found his way to that hospital bed. Enoch must have been lying to that doctor. If the man he spoke to wasn't Teddy, why would there be a picture of him in Enoch's study? Okay, so we have some uncertainty then about some of the identities involved. You close the drawer. Okay, let's open the bottom drawer. The bottom drawer offers some resistance as you try to pull it out. It seems that it was locked, though the bit of metal attempting to hold it shut seems to have rusted to the point of uselessness years ago. It gives in with a sharp tug, rotting wood splintering softly somewhere within the century-old desk. Inside, you find a strange collection of glass vials. Their surfaces are clouded over, but you can make out what seems to be paper, preserved somehow inside the containers, a hint of writing visible at the edges. Yeah, let's open the vials. What could they be? Oh, mystical chat. You reach for one of them, but hesitate before opening it. This is a fragile thing, and it hums with a strange energy. You close your eyes and focus on that hum, and to your surprise, at the back of your mind, you hear it. To Miss Maeve, I know it has been several years since my last visit, but I do hope you remember the young lad who used to find himself at your doorstep more than you probably would have liked. I write you now with the utmost urgency. I'm not sure if news has yet reached you regarding what transpired just yesterday. Many lives were lost. The town is in a frenzy. I hope to mitigate some of the damage that has been done, and thus must speak with you at once. I attempted the journey to your place of residence, but was unable to locate it. You once told me of another way to reach you, and though it seems nothing but a half-remembered fantasy, I'm acting in desperation. I can only hope this letter finds its way to you, as you once said it would in my hour of need. I must meet with you at your soonest convenience. Sincerely, Enoch Scarlet. So was this his attempt to contact the witch, then? But if so, why is it in his desk? Or is it just a copy of a letter that he made? You reach for another. Miss Verena, trouble with tea. Your presence requested at once. And another. Verena, know what you tried. Do not appreciate the attempt at subterfuge. Thought we both knew what was at stake here. The boy has been dealt with. Expect me this evening for in-person discussion. Some of these letters are addressed to Miss Maeve, and some to a Verena. All are signed ES. You assume these have to be from Enoch. Many seem unimportant, just listing a time and place. You assume meetings between Enoch and whoever the Verena may have been. Step away from the desk. You've seen enough returns. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna step away from the desk, but I don't know if there's anything else in this room. Okay, yep. You've seen enough. Return to the hallway. Maeve, I presume to be the name of the witch. Yeah, seems like a safe assumption. I don't know who else the Maeve could be. You return to the hallway outside of the parlor. So yeah, follow footprints down the hall. You follow the path laid out in the dust. Kind of creepy music in the background too. I don't know if y'all can hear that, but it really adds to the atmosphere. It takes you up a flight of stairs, the way down blocked by debris, and you find yourself on the third floor of the estate for the first time. There are more footprints leading all the way down the hallway and into the farthest door. So if there are footprints back here, it must mean someone was back here pretty recently, I'm thinking. So for the footprints and the dust to show up, probably means they're pretty recent. Let's see, I could approach the window. So there were 2 witches. I'm getting the feeling of one of them cursed the town on account of Enoch wronging them somehow. Oh, like maybe Verena was one witch and Maeve was another? That could be the case. Yeah, like if Enoch wronged one of them, maybe that started the sort of supernatural conflict that seems to be gripping the town. You carefully approach the window at the far end of the hall. That sure is a cliff. There's nothing below the window but the tops of distant trees, the ground having crumbled away. The only thing stopping you from plummeting to your death is the straining foundation that still somehow holds this place together. At least for now. Ooh. I'm sensing some foreshadowing here. Maybe this house is going to get destroyed at some point in this game. Yeah, let's move the boxes from in front of the nearest door. The boxes slide out of the way with a bit of elbow grease. You push past them into the room beyond. The room is coldly empty. The large antique bed is made, its sheets ancient and dusty, but still somehow giving off the feeling of tidiness. Even with cobwebs stretched between each corner of its 4-poster frame. Search the desk, search the closet. This seems to me like maybe it was a kid's room at some point. Yeah, let's search the desk. You step towards the desk, its drawers practically overflowing with stationery. As you sift through paper, it quickly becomes clear to you whose room this is. There are stacks of bills in Edwardine's name, filling nearly every drawer, and even once you manage to get past the layers of envelopes and trifold paper, you hit a permafrost of receipts. It seemed she was doing her best to be meticulous and hold on to any scrap of paper that might possibly be important. Okay, so maybe not a kid's room, but it looks like it was Edwardine's room. But when you reach the bottom drawers, you find something entirely different. Greeting cards, letters, small wrapped packages, some opened, some sealed, some crumpled into messy balls. Also, Enoch died via falling off a cliff, and that seemed like foul play. Ooh, yes. Could be the witches were involved in that somehow. Oh, this is so cute. I love this card with the cat on it. You open one of the cards. Both pages are taken up by a handwritten note. Tabby, hope you're doing well. Not a day goes by that I don't miss you. Hope Pearland treats you to your best Christmas yet. I'm not sure what sort of doodads you're into these days, so I sent a little something that made me think of you. I made sure they were the best shells of the bunch. Not sure how rare any of them are, but they're awful pretty, and they've still got that beach smell. And to make sure you put your ear up to them, too. It doesn't compare to the real thing, but it comes close enough. And in case you think that makes me a cheapskate, I made sure to send along a little cash, too, so you can get yourself something a little nicer than glorified beach trash. Make sure you get Pearland to take you to the nice toy store, because that's where I'd take you if I was there. If you get the time, I'd love to hear from you. I miss you so much, Tabby, and I'm always thinking of you. You can come out and visit me anytime. I know you've always wanted to see what it's like out east. I've made sure to write out my address on the back of this card, just in case you didn't know how to get a hold of me. Been missing you, my incredible, wonderful, amazing daughter. All my love, Dad. Yeah, I don't think Tabitha has really told us much about her dad. But here we have a very nice card from him. You pull out another from closer to the top of the pile. Happy birthday, Tabby. It's me again, your old dad. Yeah, I wonder how long ago these were written. So, the big 2-0. I can't believe my daughter is such an adult. In my mind, you're still that bouncy little kid doing cartwheels on the front lawn, telling me what various sounds animals make, like you're the professor of animal noises. I have no idea if you read these, but I'll keep writing them, even if sometimes it feels like I'm writing them to a ghost. I mean, we haven't spoken in almost 15 years. You're a whole human being now, and I have no idea what you're like. Ooh, maybe... Oh, I see. Edwardine never let Tabitha see these, which is really sad. Like, Edwardine must have kept the letters just for herself, and... Yep, Tabby's mom intentionally kept her dad from her. What an awful thing to do. Yeah, that is very sad. I guess maybe that's why Tabby doesn't really talk about her dad much, is that she assumes he was just a deadbeat. She doesn't know he was trying to get in touch with her. I'm crying now because that happened to me. I'm sorry to hear that, Tia. Sounds like you can identify then with this aspect of what Tabby went through. I suppose one thing we could do, I don't know if it would make a difference at this point, but at the very least, maybe we could give these to Tabitha now and let her know that her dad was at least trying. I don't even know if her dad is still alive. But if he is, then maybe she could reach out to him. Exactly. It's so unfair. Her dad sounded awesome. Yeah, he really does. I'd like to think we'd get along, though. As always, my address is on the back. I hope you'll decide to come visit me one of these days. I've got a guest room all set up, just in case. It's always ready for you, kid. That's a great idea, Ax. Oh, yeah, thank you. I hope the game gives us the option to do it. That would be cool if the game does that. I love you, and I always will, no matter who you turned out to be. Love, Dad. There are years and years of these. The bottom drawer is almost entirely unopened envelopes, dated from when Tabitha would have been just a kid. All from him. You pocket a few of the cards. Okay, good. Maybe I can give these to her then. If he's dead, I'm going to break a table. Yeah, somehow I get the feeling that he is dead. It just seems to be sort of echoing that vibe. But I really hope he's not. I hope the game is able to give at least this part like a somewhat happier ending than maybe one would expect. Yeah, let's search the closet. I feel nauseous. Yeah, I know it's horrible. Like, I just can't imagine how somebody could live with themselves while doing something like that. You make your way to the closet. Man, that is heartbreaking. Like, yeah, for sure. You said it, Blaze Cubes. It seems Edwardine kept things neat and orderly, or as neat and orderly as she could, considering the decaying state of the place. You can't help but notice that these dresses look strikingly like the style Tabitha wears. You could imagine Pearl Ann sifting through Edwardine's old trunks of clothes, recycling moth-eaten vintage dresses for her daughter in place of buying anything new. The only thing here besides her clothes and shoes is a box, shoved off to one side. You pick it up. Child-size overalls, striped shirts, a small pair of trousers with suspenders still attached. One of those little sailor suits boys from the 50s were always wearing. When you pull out the last shirt, a note is revealed, tucked away in the bottom of the box in a protective plastic sleeve. It's scrawled in almost illegible handwriting, written in some thick, watery ink that's cracked with age. Mommy, I am in here too, and I love you. What could it be? Is this a ghost, like reaching out? Reaching out, like the ghost of a child, maybe? Your hands tremble, the note somehow making the tips of your fingers feel dirty, even as it sits behind a layer of plastic. Seems Pearl Ann took over Eddie's room for some reason. Yeah, that's... I don't know what the reason could have been. But yeah, it does seem like something like that happened. You drop it back into the box, once again covering it with the clothes, shoving it back into the recesses of this forgotten closet where it belongs. I think we can return to the hallway now. Finished with the tucked-away room, you return to the hallway. I can go to the middle room. This space was clearly once a nursery, though no child has been in here for a long, long time. See, I could... Yeah, why don't I check the bookshelf? The top shelf is occupied by antique picture books. Dick and Jane, books of nursery rhymes, ancient editions of Grimm's fairy tales. The lower shelves are full of educational material, from children's encyclopedias to writing practice workbooks. From the sheer number of learning-oriented books on the shelf, you get the impression that the children who lived here were not supposed to be as interested in fun and fiction as they were in diction and spelling. Sounds like maybe it was kind of a rough childhood for them in some ways. I mean, it's good that there's learning materials, but fun and fiction are important parts of being a kid. Your family may have been wealthy, but maybe not in joy. Yes, that's a good way of putting it. Oh, I can read a few of the writing practice books. All right, chat, time for some writing tips. This is going to turn into a writing tip stream. You leaf through a few of the practice workbooks, gently turning the near crumbling pages. Reasons Mommy should take me and Maribel to the zoo. 1. We have been very good girls and have not cried for a whole week. 2. Maribel says elephants are so big and I would like to see one. 3. I think it would be very fun and Mommy would have a good time. I mean, those are some pretty decent reasons for going to the zoo, except for number 1. I think that, like, if whether you've cried for a whole week or not, like, who cares? Like crying doesn't make you a bad kid. I think it's so harmful when people say things to kids like, stop crying, you know, or you shouldn't cry. And it sounds like this family was the kind of family that would say things like that to their kids, which makes me sad. But I hope they did get to go to the zoo eventually. All are signed with the carefully scrawled signature of Alexandra Scarlet. Yeah, I don't know if we've been introduced to Alexandra Scarlet yet. She must be... I think this is the first time the game's mentioning her. I want to get this off my chest. I didn't know my dad from the age of 5 to 20, and for various reasons, and I didn't know how much he loved me. Tabby may be a crabapple, but it's perfectly understandable. Yeah, I do think that as the game goes on, her character, like her initial sort of disposition to be somewhat cross with us, I think is becoming more and more understandable. I'm really sorry to hear that you had that experience too, Tia. But yeah, not knowing how much someone loves you sounds like it must be a crushing thing, you know, to finally realize that that's happened. This whole family sounds abusive, honestly. Sorry if I'm getting too heated in chat. It's hard to hold my tongue here. Yeah, like, I mean, it's fine. I think it's, you know, it's perfectly fair to say that, yeah, this family does not seem to have had a very bright past. Actually, there's probably a better way we could put it, that, yeah, the people in this family often made very bad, you know, horrible, abusive decisions, and especially, like, I suppose the clearest example is the way that Edwardine kept Tabitha's dad's letters from her. But yeah, plenty of other examples too. That's just one of them. So a very dark past with this family in particular. You flip through the rest of the book, your eyes unfocused as the many practice sentences and letter copying pages flash by. But something near the back of the book gives you pause. In a section that starts with the prompt, "Today I," Alexandra continues with, "talked to the boy in the wall." This last prompt lingers with you. If all of these practice books are the same, you wonder what else you'll manage to find under "Today I." Ooh, that's a good note. You grab the next copy, opening it to the first practice writing page. "Today I told the boy in the wall about my family." Maybe the boy is a ghost? That's the least awful instance of what the family has done. Maybe so. I'm not sure I remember exactly all the things that they've done, but if the other things include like murder, for example, I guess then, you know, you could make an argument for that. Sometimes with actions like these, it can be tough to rank them. But you might be right, Place Cubes. You grab the next copy, opening it to the first practice writing page. Okay, yeah. So told the boy in the wall about my family. Then the boy in the wall said he is happy. He has a kid to talk to. I'm also glad because Maribel is mean sometimes and tells me what to do. He is really nice, and I hope he can come out of the wall to play with us soon. This is just a random thought chat, but I wonder, could the boy in the wall be Wayne? Is this how Wayne got his start in life, was being the boy in the wall? Today I told the boy in the wall that I am sad. He was really nice and told me he knows how to make Mommy be nicer to me. He said Mommy tucks him in every night and reads him stories and is never mean, and that if I was in the wall, Mommy would also be nice to me. He said there can only be one kid in the wall, so he will have to switch places with me. But Mommy will be nice to me then, so it is okay. Today I ate dinner with Mommy. She said she made me special dinner, and she sat with me the whole time, and I was a good girl and ate it all. Mommy is proud of me. It was a good day, and I am happy. The rest of the book is blank. So I shall return to the hall. Make your way back to the hallway. Could it be Teddy stashed away by Enoch since he's supposed to be dead to the world? I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to remember like why Teddy was supposed to be dead to the world. Maybe it was part of the deal with the witches. And like he stashed Teddy away so that the world wouldn't know that Teddy was still around. Yeah, it's becoming a little convoluted. I will admit, I'm not sure I'm fully following all of the details. But I trust we'll get a fuller picture of events as the game goes on. Switching places with the boy in the wall is horrifying. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe the boy in the wall somehow tricked her, and then maybe like he got to have like a real body and she became like a spirit trapped in the house. Yeah, follow the trail into the farthest room. You continue following the trail of footprints, approaching the farthest room down the hall. The door is clearly meant to be hidden, but it's been left open. A hidden room. Let's see. The door is starkly empty, save... The room is starkly empty, save for a rug and a few candelabras. The lack of dusty old boxes and rotting antiques mark it as distinct from the rest of the cluttered, forgotten spaces you've explored. The records you read in Kelly's office said that Teddy died in the mine collapse. Oh, I see. Okay. That's a good note, tax evasion. I'd forgotten about that. So... yeah, and because his legs were secretly healed with witchcraft, while Enoch told the doctors he died. Oh, I see. So maybe then he had to be hidden. And the whole thing about him dying in the mine collapse was just a ruse then. And see, it's all fitting together. Ooh, mystical prompt. It pains you to stand in this place. Emotions hang over you. Strong, oppressive, and overwhelming thoughts that threaten to fill your lungs. You don't feel death here. You feel something worse. A deeper loss. One that's left a wound that has refused to scar. You can't help but fixate on the carpet in the center of the room. The corner is rumpled, as if it had recently been moved. Yeah, let's move the carpet. You pull the carpet up, exposing the bare floor and revealing what lies beneath. An ornate ring of sigils has been carved into the floor, 5 along the edges, with a 6th in the center. The circle emits a now uncomfortably familiar feeling. You can feel your gaze forced to crawl over every intricate detail of the carving in front of you. Could this be like one of those doors that we saw earlier? The serpents wrapped around the staff give you flashes of the room beyond the morgue, and the darkness that swept through the house once it had been uncovered. The fist and chain make you feel like you're back in the claustrophobic confines of the mines, surrounded by the angry hammering of its memories. I'm not gonna lie, I checked out a bit ago on the family lore. Understandable, Blue Ice Cubes, understandable. Phasmo's taught me this can't be any good. Yeah, well, like, the music in the background is definitely making me think, like, something awful is about to happen. The horns have the same nightmarish, dreamy feeling of the world constructed by the furious ghost of Charles Shaw Jr. The others are new to you. The feelings they emit are less intense, giving only vague impressions of what they might be tied to. Golden fields, the mewling of fresh souls, just slithering out from the womb and desperate to be fed. Another that rings like bells in your mind, calling you not towards it, but away from it, pushing you from its threshold and into the darkness. But the central symbol is strongest of all. It echoes out across the room, a vast ego proclaiming its dominance. This is all further confirmation of what the map in Enoch's study suggested. So maybe if I combine these clues with the map, I can find the answers. You continue forward towards the door on the far side of the room. You exit into a short hallway. There are stairs here leading back down to the lower floors. But there is also another door. It's hanging ajar, the many locks and deadbolts along its edge glimmering in the weak morning light. The door frame itself is gouged and splintered, evidence that some desperate creature tried to save itself from the room beyond, time and time again. Enter. Oh, okay, I have no choice. No choice but to enter this cursed room, chat. You step forward. This was a prison cell. Everything about this place reeks of neglected humanity. The walls are covered in scratches, legible words mixed in with the nonsense of desperate clawing. The one window, set high in the far wall, is fitted with a thick pane of glass, as if the iron bars just beyond it wouldn't be enough to hold the imprisoned. You can't help but notice that the doll from your closet sits watching you from the bed, one eyelid drooping. It adds an extra layer of menace to the already deeply unsettling room. Property of Alexandra. The pain radiating from these walls howls through your mind. Whatever lived here lived in constant torment. Oh, is this the room from the vision? Ooh, it just might be. With all the scratches on the walls. But the etchings on the walls are more than just evidence of the suffering that went on here. Whatever was trapped in these walls was trying to send a message to you or to anyone who might happen across it. Your eyes are drawn to the massive almost letters dug as deep into the brick as the cell's prisoner could manage, highlighted with whatever pigments were available. It almost looks like a word, though none of the lines meet up, causing you to constantly doubt whether they're letters at all, or just lines that fool the eye into imagining shapes that aren't there. What could it be? Your stomach clenches with nausea as you run your eyes along the deep furrows in the wall. But whatever was in here wanted these words to be known, so you do your best to store them away, trying to burn the image of them into your mind, carved deep into the wall, bloody against the filthy brick. And then one final detail grabs you. A metallic glint from the filthy, bare mattress. A doorknob. This is what you've been looking for. Was it left here for you? Take the handle. I'm worried, chat, I'm gonna get locked into this room now. Someone's gonna close the door behind me. Did the inmate finally break out and bring the doll here? Ooh. That could be it too. Maybe the inmate was locked in here until just like yesterday in the game, and then they, for some reason, brought the doll back here. As you take it, a sound wraps around you. Oh no. Music, the tinkling of piano keys played by a clumsy hand. They echo up a narrow staircase at the end of the hall. I like this option. You have your missing door handle. It's time to get out of here. But no, I shall follow the music. I must find the answers to what's going on. Follow the music. You've come this far. Clearly, you're meant to go just a little further. So maybe I should do a safety save. Probably should have done that before choosing that, but nevertheless, better late than never. The stairs take you into what you have to assume was once a servant's quarters, a network of cramped passageways hidden behind the expansive rooms of the estate, without so much as a window for illumination. But you persist and descend deeper into the bowels of the Scarlet Estate, the echoing piano your only company. Soon enough, you see light again, the sun creeping in through the edges of a nearly hidden door. You're at the end of another long corridor. Its high ceilings and tall windows are almost disorienting as you step out from the cramped, gloomy stairwell. The music echoes mournfully in the vast space, a chorus of wind adding a melancholic harmony as it whips in from the overgrown courtyard outside. That means that the locked door to the Forbidden Wing is just down the hall. But you've yet to confront your guide. Finish what you started and find the piano player. Yeah, I think I should probably... I need to finish the job here. Stairs that lead to pitch black nowhere. How wonderful. Yes, very much so. It's fitting that in a house like this, in a mansion like this, there would be sets of stairs like that. It just wouldn't be the same if there weren't. Yeah, let's find the piano player. The musician plays on as you move cautiously through the dark. The slope now is so dramatic that it feels like walking downhill, jagged remains of the floorboards jutting out like splintered trees. The flow of notes finally stops as you reach an open doorway to what was once a music room. Wayne stands from the bench of a battered grand piano, turning to face you. Oh, yes, of course. Who else could it be but Wayne? So you've seen it, Axaeon. He makes his way down the tilted floor towards you. A breeze passes by him, carrying with it the smell from the wound that is his body. Oh, he still has the wound from Reese. I hope you enjoyed the show. He stops just a few paces away. And I trust you understand the implications of everything you've seen. If you aren't careful and you put your faith in the wrong people, things could go very, very wrong for you. Run away or talk? Talk. I feel like we should hear what he has to say. Let's talk. What's with the dramatics? What's with the doll in that room? You need to carry me off in my sleep. Ooh, so it sounds like at least our character thinks that Wayne was the one who carried him off, and it looks like it was Wayne. Okay, wow, these are a lot of choices. Does Tabitha know about all this? Flurry, take a step towards him. Okay, since a lot of these are marked Explore, I definitely want to hear what he says about these. I will say, yeah, what was with the doll in that room? So the takeaway is that Scarlet's imprisoned one of their own. That's what it looks like. Who maybe was Alexandra Scarlet? Like maybe that's... Or maybe she's the one who switched places with the boy in the wall? Maybe the boy in the wall was originally... Like the original occupant of that prison room. But then he somehow switched with Alexandra? Anyway, we'll ask him, yeah, what was with the doll in that room? She liked it. So I liked it too. It was nice to see it again after so many years. So maybe he somehow knew Alexandra or one of the Scarlets of old. Did you need to carry me off in my sleep? A moment of weakness. I was impatient. How did I not wake up? Yeah, it is one thing I'm wondering, but also Wayne clearly has some kind of supernatural powers, so maybe he was... I liked it. Maybe he was able to keep me asleep somehow. I will say... Yeah, and... Wait, I have a theory. Ooh, please hear me out. Okay, yeah. I'd be curious to hear your theory, Tia. I think I will say, and what now? Are you planning on keeping me here? I only hoped we could talk. I won't force you to stay. Let's see, why should I care about any of this? Can't you see I trust you? What do you want me to know? Are we going for Wayne Mance here? We might, I mean, now that Stella is off the table, I need someone new to romance, you know? And might as well be Wayne. How do I know you're the right person to trust? Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. Yeah, let's ask him, who lived in that last room? Wayne cocks his head almost playfully. I did. I had been in that room a long, long time. Though my being free now is meaningless in the grand scheme of things, the town itself is enough of a prison that I might as well still be stuck behind that door. But at least I'm free enough to warn you. So what I'm thinking is, yeah, the boy in the wall was Wayne, is what it's looking like. The man known as Wayne was a regular miner. When Tabby took him home, he was possessed by a figure of old with insider knowledge about the family. That's who you're talking to. Oh, so maybe, like, he's possessed right now, even in this moment. That's an intriguing hypothesis. If that's the case, I wonder who possessed him. But I mean, there is something kind of off about him, to say the least, so perhaps it's that he's possessed. I wonder what you say to this. Yeah, why should I care about any of this? Because it affects you, whether you'd like it to or not. Do you want to be somebody else's puppet, Axaeon? I can guide you to where you need to be, but it's up to you to open your eyes. The witch holds some of the final pieces. Find her, pry them from her hands, and then everything should start falling into place. The thought feels slippery. You're unable to hold onto it, and the holding is painful, like you're gripping onto it in white-knuckled fists. You're forced to let go. It fades. Unless you're already starting to forget about her. Memory is a disloyal thing, isn't it? Physical, easily manipulated. But something being missing from your head doesn't mean it's gone from the world. Yeah, I wonder which person. Luckily I have mystical, so maybe I can still hold on to the memory. There's a memory I can't quite hold on to, a thought that almost hurts to think. Keep it in the back of your mind. Try not to let it hurt too much, but don't let her take it from you either. You'll remember when you need to. I see. So don't let anyone interfere with my memories. That's the advice that he's giving me. I want to ask him, how do I know you're the right person to trust? Perhaps the boy in the wall, as you say? Yeah, perhaps indeed. If you're still asking questions like that, I know there's nothing I can say that will convince you. But I will keep looking out for you, whether you trust me or not. I doubt Wayne is actually dateable, sadly. We'll see. We might have to pull out all of our riz, pull out all of the stops, do everything we can to woo him. Yeah, does Tabitha know about all this? Of course. Why do you think she invited you here? You're trying to make me doubt her. It won't work. She didn't know me in. It's different now. We've bonded. She's my cousin. She wouldn't. Oh, that absolute bitch. She remains silent. So, it's like he's trying to make me think that Tabitha betrayed me in some way. But I'm not sure I understand, like, what the betrayal would consist in. Like what exactly is the implied accusation that he's making about Tabitha here? But I do want to see what he says about this. Like, if I try to defend her by saying that she didn't know me, then it's different now. We've bonded. And not just that we've bonded, Mr. Wayne person, but we bonded over ice cream. Like, she shared her ice cream with me, and that's a pretty significant thing for her. Do you think a flimsy bond formed over the course of a week will be enough to stop the generations of expectations and duty that have fallen on Tabitha's shoulders? Do you want to bet your freedom on that bond? Tabitha will always be a Scarlet. We all knew Tabitha knew everything, right? Like, it was right in our faces she knew a ton. Yeah, she does seem to know a lot about the family's backstory. I'm sensing a choice coming up. Not in this chapter, but maybe in the final chapter, of having like a Slay the Princess type choice, where I have to either go along with Tabitha or go against her. Maybe it'll be like Tabitha or Wayne. Maybe that's going to be like the primary choice that I have to make in this game. Yeah, what do you mean the town is a prison? I can't leave. No one really can. As it stands now, Scarlet Hollow doesn't like letting go of its prisoners. They may be able to cross the town line, but not without paying a price. That can be changed, though. It wasn't always this way, and it was never meant to be. We can put an end to it. We need to call someone about this? Yeah, who are you gonna call, chat? In a case like this, who are you gonna call? I mean, if it's ghosts that we're dealing with, I think I might know the answer. Are y'all hearing some wonderfully catchy 80s music in the back of your minds right now? I mean, he's probably going to think I'm an idiot for saying that, so maybe I won't go with that option. Yeah, the phrase scrawled on the wall, what was it? Why does it feel bad to think about it? I'm not sure either, but there's evidence. She didn't want us to explore the West Wing or to approach Wayne or to explore the town unsupervised, lest we uncover certain pieces of knowledge. Ooh, yeah, it is true. She wanted to keep us away from all of that. So maybe that does, in a way, go along with what Wayne is saying. The Power Rangers. yes, the Power Rangers, of course. Ooh, I found a little video on what happens if you leave town. Do you want to hear the short of it, since it's way earlier in-game? Oh, okay. Yeah, if it's way earlier in-game, then I think that's fine. Yeah, I'd be curious, Blaze Cubes. But thanks for checking with me to make sure. That was very considerate of you. Say, the phrase scrawled on that wall. What was it? Why does it feel bad to think about it? I'm glad you noticed. It's a weapon. Hold on to it. Do not. It's later. Oh, okay. So it's actually later in the... I see, tax evasion. Thank you for the clarification. Well, in that case... Yeah, in that case, no worries, Blaze Cubes. Yeah, we'll just save that perhaps for later in the game. Maybe we'll come to that choice ourselves, and we'll perhaps see what happens firsthand. We need to call someone about this. As much as I love Tabby as a person, my gut tells me she's in on the conspiracy. That would be quite the interesting character development for her. Like, if at first she was in on the conspiracy, but then like she comes to like us and wants to no longer hurt us. I could see that happening with her. So you could say, I want to leave. I don't believe you. Trust you, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do about any of this. I stop all this. You deserve to be locked up. Okay, I'm going to do a safety save just in case. But I wonder... I do like that the game gives you this option to flirt, because I feel like that's a really bold choice. Like, most games wouldn't give you the option to flirt with a character this weird. Flirt. I'll take a step towards him. You take a step forward. Wayne doesn't flinch as you approach, but you can sense a trepidation. He seems uncertain of what you're about to do. Oh, I could ask him what he is. What do you want from me? I really like you, Wayne. Quit with the... Place your hand on his chest. Wow, some of these are really forward. I will say, yeah, what are you? I'm yours, if you'll have me. So chat, I think this just turned from like a regular spooky visual novel into supernatural romance. We're going in that direction with this. Yes, we're going full Twilight, I feel like. Even though I still don't know what he is. Like, he's not a vampire, presumably. But whatever he is, like, my character has the hots for him. Okay, I can tell him we could be partners. I really like you, Wayne. Flirt time, yeah, yes indeed. Intense, very intense. This is getting so intense, chat. Might start sweating here in a moment. How steamy this is getting. Place your hand on his chest. Wayne seems like the kind of guy who would appreciate wordless gestures like that. So I'm gonna trust that he will understand. This is a dating sim, right? Yeah, I mean, basically, like, it gives you the option to romance multiple characters, and like, what else do you need for it to be a dating sim? Let's say, place your hand. You slowly reach forward. You lay your hand on his chest. He doesn't flinch away. The cloth of his shirt is stiff with dried blood, and God knows what else. You can already feel a slight residue seeping onto your skin from his. His chest rises and falls, warm under your palm, his breaths even and controlled. So he doesn't flinch away. Like he's meeting us where we are at every step of the way. You really aren't afraid of me, are you? Wayne takes a step forward, closing what little gap remained between you. Oh man, where is it going from here, chat? Am I gonna have to turn the game off if it starts getting too steamy so YouTube doesn't take down the stream? I don't know if this is that kind of the game. Do you enjoy receiving wordless gestures, Axe? Suppose it depends on what the gesture is. Like, if it's a gesture like getting, like, smacked across the face, not so much. But if it's a gesture like somebody, like, just giving me a hug or something, then, like, yeah, like, that's cool. Maybe that's not a real answer. Maybe that's... I don't... You might have been thinking of, like, more ambiguous cases than that. But that was just the first thought that came to mind. This is crazy work, thinking that the real Wayne is still in there being possessed, watching all this happen. Ooh, yeah. That would be so hilarious if the game gives us a glimpse of that, of like the real Wayne kind of looking out at what's happening to his body, and like, suppose the real Wayne doesn't like us, but like the possessed Wayne, the thing possessing him, likes us and like wants to get with us. I could just see that being a like funny tension if this game were like of a more comedic sort. I think the game is probably a little too serious to explore that angle, but there is a lot of comic potential for that, I think. The unsteady floor causes you to stumble back against the wall, Wayne looming over you, his outstretched arm blocking you from escape. Of course, I mean, like someone placing a hand on your chest given the context. Yeah, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know if I could give a general answer to that. I mean, I think in general, I would say yes, I don't mind wordless gestures, but a lot of it depends. Like, if it's someone that I don't really feel drawn to, maybe, or don't particularly like very much, then I guess maybe not so much. But like, if it is someone I like, then sure. So that also maybe isn't a really satisfying answer. It's just like an it depends answer, but I'm not sure I know of like any other way to answer it. There was a girl I liked in middle school who tried to hold my hand, and on pure instinct I turned around and gave her a death glare. Wasn't even choice, it was just an instant reaction. Yeah, you know, tax evasion, I think that kind of experience is very understandable. I think a lot of people can relate to that, including me. Like, I can relate to that somewhat as well. I think sometimes if somebody, you know, does something like that, even if, or especially if it's someone that you like, just the sheer surprise of the moment can make a person instinctively coil back. And maybe also the fear of like, yeah, like if I take this farther with this person, like what if I do the wrong thing? You know, what if she ends up not liking me? And sometimes it can just feel safer to kind of back away, and then the other person ends up getting, you know, the wrong impression. So it's very sad when that happens, but like, I understand you entirely when you say that you've had that experience. I think I've probably had, you know, a few similar experiences as well, and I think a lot of people have. So that definitely makes sense. So you're saying this is non-consensual? Cabedon? Oh, I'm not sure. I'll have to look up Cabedon sometime, see if I can find out what that means. But yeah, with Wayne, let's see. Like now it seems like he's pursuing us just as much as we're pursuing him, which is not something I was expecting. But you know, Wayne, he's the kind of guy who likes to take charge. To be fair, some people don't enjoy physical touch, especially if they don't know someone well. Your action may have been different if you were dating. Yeah, I mean, that's also, I think, a fair point. Makes sense. Interesting thing what love languages people prefer. Yes, indeed, indeed. So now Wayne, yeah, Wayne is like blocking us from escape, which is maybe a little concerning. But now it seems like he's like really, you know, he's like, Axaeon, you thought you were going to flirt with me? Like, no, I'm going to flirt with you. There was only him and you locked in near embrace. I can show you. Give you a taste of what we could be, of what I can offer you. He's breathing more heavily now. It's slight but noticeable. He's excited, but trying not to show it. If you're ready. Wait, so is this him, like, propositioning us, or is there, like, a more supernatural thing that he's talking about? Will this make me fall apart like you? Do it. I can't do this, it's wrong. This is moving too... I mean, it is moving kind of fast, but I guess Wayne seems like the kind of guy who doesn't mind that. Yeah, will this make me fall apart like you? Didn't he say you and he were originally the same person? Oh. I think he did say something like that to you. Yeah, that could be part of what's going on here, maybe. Will this make me fall apart like you? No. You don't have to worry about this happening to you. Not if we do things right. I see. So if they use protection, maybe it will be okay. I'm being rejected. But a fleeting moment with you will be bliss for us both. No pain, no longer aftermath, but pleasure. Dating games like these really make me realize I'm not the type to enjoy direct flirting. Yeah, it's, yeah, a lot of people prefer the less direct approach. Which is maybe okay. I mean, Wayne seems like the more direct type, but yeah, I think a lot of people would be like you, Blue Ice Cubes, in this one, and would say, like, it just is maybe uncomfortably direct for most people. But yeah, on your note, Tia, exactly what was meant by that was unclear. I suggest saving. Yeah, probably a safety save would be good for this case. So we have several options for agreeing, wow, and several for disagreeing, or several for turning him down. But yeah, let's do it. Like, I'll just be like, okay, like, I'm curious, like, what's he gonna do? Yeah, do it. Wayne stares down at you, bright eyes shining through the veil that flutters slightly with each breath. Are we gonna see what's behind the veil? His other arm reaches up towards your throat. He rests his palm on the nape of your neck. It's warmer than you'd expected, calloused and cracked, his fingers strong as they tighten around you. There's a sudden sharp pain, as if you've been struck with a pin, and the unsettling feeling of something squirming. Oh no. Is he like with the ditchlings? Is this like me getting infected? You can't help but try to jerk away from him as the squirming slithers its way up your throat. His fingers grip tighter, holding you firmly in place. Then it stops, and a pleasant numbness starts to spread out from the base of your skull, flowing down your spine, enveloping you in a wave of bone-deep serenity. Your surroundings become unfocused, vision swimming as your head lolls to the side, hair standing on end in a full-body shiver as an intense pleasure sweeps across your skin. Yeah, I can't say this is like my first time chat. It's a little different, but I hope my character's enjoying it. You're vaguely aware that your legs have collapsed from under you. Wayne holds you up, one of his arms curling around your waist, pressing you against him as you lose yourself in the sensation. Then it's over. Oh, I just got a Steam achievement, Ecstasy. Share a moment of bliss with your guardian angel. Okay, seems like we're doing okay right now, maybe. Bad ending. Guess this is why we don't romance unknown entities. It was definitely the bold option. There were some risks with that option. Rest in peace, X. Oh, thank you. Oh, also, TP Ninja, hello and welcome. Looks like you joined the stream at the good time. He lets you go. You slump to the floor as he takes a shaky step back, adjusting his sleeve. Yeah, he has kind of an interesting technique, you know. Can't say I've ever seen that technique, but, you know, whatever it takes, I guess. Think of that as a kiss. He has to catch his breath as he speaks. No, he really exerted himself on that one. Wow. Before you have the chance to respond, he's gone, slipping back into the shadows. Everything goes dark, you collapse. Yeah, it seems like my character kind of is maybe on the floor. But I guess maybe they're okay now, hopefully. See, Wayne could have done this to me, but he was mean to Reese, so I didn't go for him. Oh, I see. So you went the Reese route then. Yeah, imagine Reese probably would not be very happy if he just saw what Wayne and I did together. Hope we'll get to see Reese later and maybe help him out, but maybe that ship has sailed for all we know. What if it's like drugs, though? Having experienced that level of euphoria, now there's no going back, and you have to get Wayne fixes from now on. That would be bad. Yeah, a bad turn of events. Maybe it would be like, now we're addicted to it, and this is his way of making us dependent on him. What if you're not human anymore? Yeah, that's also a possibility. What I'm thinking is, with the slithering, like maybe that was more than just a momentary change. Maybe that like changed us permanently in some way that we're only going to find out more about later. I'm a little bit worried about that, but it feels like it's too late now. You make your way back to where you woke up and slot in the handle into the secret door on the wall. It twists, and the door pulls back, and you stumble through your closet and back into your bedroom. You lean against the doorframe as the last dregs of the intoxicating kiss leave your system, returning you to some semblance of normality. If he's a part of the ditchlings, it might be time to check the mirror. Oh yeah, like if there's a massive like bulge on my neck, then I'll know. Dang it, like he's with the ditchlings. Like he used me. I should not have gotten together with him. The estate has gotten to you. After the events of this morning, your body burns with a ferocious itch to leave this place behind, to be anywhere but here. You leave in a haze, mindlessly grabbing clothes and an uncharged phone, barely even noticing your surroundings as you rush outside, the morning's revelation seizing your body and mind alike with a suffocating grip. Ooh, some ditchlings in the background too, here just as before. Even the lingering afterglow of your entanglement with Wayne can't fill the sinking pit dug into your stomach by the suggestion that Tabitha has not only known about all of this, but that she is, in some way, a willing participant in your family's crimes. Yep, Tabitha versus Wayne. I think that's going to be the choice. That's where it's all leading to. Slay the princess moment. Oh yeah, if I was able to check the mirror, that would have been a good slay the princess moment. Especially if my hands had been like goblin claw type things like they were in Slay the Princess. Would have been a funny callback to that game. Not only that, but she has designs for you. Even after the two of you connected last night. Yeah, I'll have to be like, Tabitha, I know we connected last night over ice cream, but Wayne and I connected in like this really weird way, and now I know what's up. But it must be true. You've had a glimpse of the brilliant colors of Wayne's soul. Something that beautiful, that expansive, couldn't lie to you. It wouldn't lie to you. Mystical, clear mind, Tabitha can... Ooh. So interesting, chat. If I didn't have the mystical option, it looks like I would be forced to say that Tabitha can't be trusted. But the fact that I do have mystical, maybe that means Wayne is trying to manipulate me in some way, and I have the power to resist. I'll try it. Clear your mind. You close your eyes and take a deep breath, doing your best to separate your thoughts from the rush dominating your body. Maybe you can't trust Wayne after all. Even if you can, at least now it's something you can consider. So I have a book smart option. Can't jump to any conclusions just yet. I was shown what someone else wanted me to see. Yes, fair point. Tabitha can't be trusted. Just as in the dark as I was. I mean, she does deserve a chance to explain herself. Wayne can't... Oh, okay. It's like I'm choosing now, almost, like which one to trust. But I like that the book smart option is the one that maintains a certain neutrality. I feel like that's very true to the nature of a book smart person here. I'll say, yeah, I can't jump to any conclusions just yet. I was just shown what someone wanted me to see. That's true. Everything you found in the Forbidden Wing could have been the work of an unreliable narrator. Not that it saves you from the ever-tightening grip of anxiety strangling your lungs. The events of this morning aren't the sort of thing you can casually move to the back of your mind. You have to do something. Ooh, so here's my choice. My choice is... Now would be an excellent time to save. Okay, thank you, tax evasion. That is a very good note. Have a bad feeling about this. Best case scenario, regain super strength like Wayne or something. Yeah, that would be kind of cool if he gave us super strength. But it does seem like the likely result is probably something a little less rosy. Okay, but now I feel like Wayne is untrustworthy. Could be. The fact that our mystical sense sort of made us push back on what he was saying to us, a little bit at least, in the sense of reserving judgments, I think that that's maybe a clue that there's at least more to the story than he's letting on. Best case scenario, the ditchlings are really protective of you now, like the chicken. Ooh, that would be really cool. Like if the ditchlings end up being my allies. Kind of an unexpected, neat little twist that would be. Once Wayne got that close to you, what would have happened if you rejected him? Would he have graped you? Ooh, yeah, that would have been really, really a dark twist. I almost think in that case, like I wonder if the devs would even be comfortable like including that in the game. They might not, or maybe they would be bold enough to go there. But I mean, I guess like if he did, like then we would know for sure like he's a bad guy. And I think at this point they're still trying to leave it open. Or like still trying to give enough suspense to like know if like, okay, like is he really on our side or not? Which makes me think like that would have been an interesting way of testing him, perhaps. Like if we rejected him, see how he responds to being rejected. Yeah, it does seem that way, Tax. Yes, yes, indeed. So I could go to the library. I could go to the police. Wayne said I need to find the witch. I should have before doing anything else. See Tabitha. Tabitha needs to know what's been hidden away in her home. Going to someone I can trust. Ooh, finding the rest of the stone carvings. Okay. Or I could leave the town. Yeah, Wayne... Okay, so this is where the option to leave town comes in. Wayne said everyone who leaves town has to pay a price, so I'm a little afraid to do that. Because I feel like there he was probably telling the truth. I'm just going to think over this for a second. Is that included in the warning of the game, actually? Actually, I think there are some warnings for the game. I don't know if they mention anything like rape, but... Yeah, I'll have to look that up and see if there's anything like that. Like, maybe the Scarlets had an understandable reason for locking someone up. Like, it was a tough choice, but the person was too dangerous. Kind of Jane Eyre-ish, but even more dangerous. Yeah, I mean, and also kind of like Dr. Kelly in this game. Like, she kind of, in her own way, has to lock up Reese. So maybe there was something similar that the Scarlets were dealing with. So this option is marked explore, which makes me think, like, after I do this, I'll still have the option to choose between these. So probably going to the library is the safest option, especially since my character has the book smart strat. I feel like that's going to help me out later. You're not going anywhere without doing more research, especially not after all the effort you went through to save the library. You're going there before you do anything else. You're out of breath by the time you wind up outside the library, panting as you try to compose yourself before entering. But before you enter, the door swings open, and you find yourself face to face with Rosalina. Can we trust going to the witch if Wayne told us to do it? Yeah, maybe not. Or maybe we just have to, like, evaluate the witch's words and see, like, if we trust her. But yeah, it might be that the witch is all part of his plan. Possibly a nefarious plan. Oh, hey. You're probably looking for my dad, right? He's been down the hole under my room since yesterday. If he asks, I'm going to the gas station to get chips for breakfast. He probably won't, though. Last time I tried to talk to him, he was all like, get out, and yelled at me, so I bet he didn't even notice I left. Okay, that is really not good because that doesn't sound like Oscar. It sounds like he's been possessed by something as a result of being down near that seal. You should tell him to stop. He might listen to you. She walks off without waiting for a response, slumping her shoulders with a distinctly teenaged huff of annoyance. Distinctly teenaged is a nice turn of phrase. Can you remind me of what happened with the witch we met through viewing the past? Well, I think what happened there, Blaze Cubes, was that Enoch Scarlet was kind of making a deal to, like, heal someone, but there was, like, mention of a cost involved, but we didn't really see what the cost was. Or at least there was something like that. I might be misremembering by now because there was a lot in this game. But yeah, it seemed like there were overtones of some kind of cost to be paid, I think. It does sound like Wayne is an enemy of the Scarlets, and so is the witch. Suspicious, in my opinion. Possibly. My exact thought, Oscar succumbed to the One Ring. Oh, no. That would be, yeah. I hadn't thought of putting it in Lord of the Rings terms, but yeah, exactly. That's it would not be surprising if that happened. Oh, there's a nice cat to the left. I didn't know that there was a cat there. Wonder if we can pet the cat. You continue into the library. It's uncharacteristically empty of human presence. Oscar, unsurprisingly, is nowhere to be found. Screw this, go find someone else. I think I'll head... I feel like I probably should try to find Oscar after what Rosalina said. But you know what I should do first, chat? Let's get a drink of water. All right, chat. Hydration check. Time to drink some water. Make sure to stay hydrated. Okay. There we go. That's better. Yep. Always important when you're doing a stream or watching a stream to make sure not to neglect drinking enough water. So let's head to the annex. Oh yeah, you managed to go through this whole thing without meeting his cat. Wait, there were options to meet his cat? I had no idea. Okay, now I feel kind of robbed that I didn't get to meet the cat earlier, but I suppose it's just one of the tragedies of playing this game. You can't experience all the cats on the first playthrough, perhaps. Or at least I didn't experience all the cats on the first playthrough. You head into the library's annex and cross into Oscar's house. Rosalina's room is exactly as it was on Wednesday night, the very moment Stella opened the trap door. The carpet is pulled back, the hatch leading to the basement standing wide open. It sends an uncomfortable shiver down your spine, remembering the way it felt to see it in the twisted mind of a dead man. But that dead man is gone. You know he is. And now the only occupant of the dirt hole beneath Rosalina's room is Oscar, his muttered voice rising up from the open hatch. Hello? Oscar, your daughter needs you. This had better be good, Oscar. Okay, I'm gonna try to be nice at the start. Some of these options are pretty funny, but just say hello. Oh, hey, is that Axaeon? You'll have to come down. I can't hear you from here. Okay, well, so far he seems like he's nice to us. I'll enter the basement. You descend into the basement to find Oscar crouching on the dirt amid a pile of muddied paper. There are markings scrawled on their off-white surfaces, words, symbols, all forming odd patterns. Yeah, he definitely looks not normal. The seal has been affecting him. Axaeon, just who I was hoping to see. You would not believe the discoveries I've made. Or maybe you would, given everything you've witnessed this week, but it doesn't matter, because I finally have someone I can share this with. You could have shared it with Rosalina, no? Because let me tell you, Rosalina was not ready to hear about everything I learned. Don't get me wrong, I get it, she's just a kid, and she's had a miserable week. Hey, howdy, hi, oh, hello, Zero, welcome. I think you've just joined at a pretty good spot. We are about to see someone who has maybe either been possessed or affected in some way by the supernatural doorway / seal at the bottom of this basement. So let's see, hopefully he's still okay. But he might not be. But you, Axaeon, you're an adult. Your brain is fully formed. No, I see that look in your eyes. Before you say anything, let me just catch you up to speed. The town is alive. Well, maybe alive isn't quite the right word. Do you know about the Portuguese man of war? Colloquially, we refer to it as a single organism, but it's actually a colony of different organisms working together as one unit. Genetically, they're all the same. But I'm rambling. Scarlet Hollow is like that, but the different organisms are these stone carvings, like the one right here. The individual members of the colony are waking up now, and I've been talking to one of them for hours. It's proving to be an invaluable research assistant. Something feels right in the man's words. His understanding is flawed, translated through his own mind and the solid reality he feels he occupies, but there is an image behind those words, a pattern, a network, fractured. So maybe he does understand. Oh, there's a book smart and mystical option. Like the fact that this option only appears if you picked both of these special traits at the beginning of the game. Like, that is so cool. Let's see what it says. Every member of a Portuguese man of war has the same genetic code. But what if these carvings aren't clones of each other so much as they're aspects of an original being that have been split apart? Okay, I'm probably going to go with that one since it's book smart and mystical. But let's see. Do you think that could be true? Okay, so the book smart just like asks a question, and then this one asks a more pointed question. Rosalina said you yelled at her. Okay, we can talk about that with him a bit later. Forget about the stones off. We need to get out of town. Oh, tell him everything. That's interesting. We'll see if he's an ally to us on that. Man, so many choices. Great, so you've gone insane. I mean, the fact that my mystical competence told me that, like, there's a truth behind his words makes me think he's not actually insane. He's just maybe a little frazzled from having glimpsed so much of the sort of arcane truth at once. So, like, he's a little wigged out about it, but I think, yeah, he isn't possessed. He hasn't gone crazy. Let's see. Yeah, but what exactly do you mean by talking to one of them? It's tough because a lot of these are good choices. But, or I could just tell him, yeah, as much as I desperately want to know more, I think you should know about what I found this morning. I can make it all about me. Yes. So yeah, on this one, I think, yeah, book smart and mystical. Yeah, that's so cool. Oh my god, he gets it. He understands. It's exciting. Yeah, I'm so intrigued to see what comes next on this one. Okay, let's do it, chat. Book smart and mystical. Every member of a Portuguese man of war has the same genetic code. But what if these carvings aren't clones of each other, so much as they're aspects of an original being that has been split apart? You mean to say that rather than being created this way, the carvings were intentionally shaped from something that already existed? But why? What would each of these aspects be? We're in a fly trap, I think it's what's going on. The town feeds on humans in multiple ways, and the reason it hasn't killed many is because it needs people to be free or feed it. Oh, I see. That would be a nice dark twist. It's like maybe some people are collaborating with the town to feed it more people. Wait, what if Wayne said is fully true and no one who enters Scarlet Hollow can leave? How does the town get deliveries? Maybe the people in the town just try to get more people to visit, like by contacting them over letters or the phone or email. Like in our case, we know that our aunt died. Maybe she got like fed to one of the things, and then as a result, like now we're here. And if we end up dying, maybe that'll also cause like other people to come visit. Maybe it's a cycle. So Oscar asks us, what would each of these aspects be? I was hoping you might have some, maybe they're key to locations. Yeah, I think we can probably trust him enough to tell him this. So maybe they're key to locations. I found carvings in the library, mines, and clinic. I see. All places that could be seen as a location of influence over the Holler. Or control, perhaps. Let's not forget that this place was the town hall long before it was a library. It's all connected, isn't it? Yes, bring out the corkboard chat and the strings and the thumbtacks. It's all connected up in here. You can imagine these stone carvings as nodes on a web, or organs in a body. I'm mixing my metaphors, but the important part is that there's a connective tissue binding all of them, and that web is Scarlet Hollow. Oh, name drop. He said the thing. That could be what the Scarlets are doing. That makes so much sense as to why the Scarlets are so big and intertwined into the town. Oh, right. They're getting special favors from the dark, eldritch beings that are feeding on the people. And the Scarlets are getting those favors because they're helping feed the people to those beings. We're all trapped in that web, just like Wayne said. Wayne said we couldn't leave Scarlet Hollow. Now Oscar seems to have arrived at the same point of view. We're talking about a metaphysical web here, right? You say all of us are caught in it. Your daughter needs you. I can't do this all alone, please. Honestly, if I was in this game, it would probably be Oscar. I think we all would. Like, it's like the most understandable reaction in the world of, like, you know, initially going a little crazy over this stuff. So yeah, you're talking about a metaphysical web here, right? I am. Good. We're on the same page. And yes, it seems that the essence, shall we say, of every person in Scarlet Hollow is effectively bound to the town. People can try to leave, but the binding is elastic, and the more they pull away, the harder it snaps them back into place. And it's only going to get worse now that the town has started waking up. The harder they pull away, the more they pull away, the harder it snaps them back into place. That's an interesting line. And now the town has started waking up. Incredible that we have, for all intents and purposes, discovered proof of the human soul, and that it's only an afterthought in all of this. But I digress. If all this is true, then how did my mom manage to leave? Ooh, that's a good question. Maybe I'll ask him that. How did my mom manage to leave? I don't know. Maybe she figured out a way to unwind herself from the web, or to stretch it out as thin as she could. Perhaps knowing about the nature of Scarlet Hollow is enough to resist its pull, even if that resistance takes a terrible toll on a person. Though, it's possible that knowing only meant that she could force herself to stay away for as long as she could, despite the consequences. From what I heard, there were consequences. Pearland could have embellished how hard it was for her out there, but the cancer, that was a fact, wasn't it? And she didn't leave forever anyway. The town got part of her back. You. Ooh, so maybe even my mom was affected. I think the old lady, I forgot her name, might be a witch, or I've been taught influenced by the witches. Yeah, Sybil, that would not surprise me at all. Like, she has witchy kind of knowledge, even if she uses it for good. So I could ask him if he has a plan. The curse gives you cancer. Look at that. Well, I guess maybe it gives you cancer if you leave. Or maybe that's at least one way it affects some people who leave. At least in the case of our character's mom here. So we're caught in a web. What now? We could try to get Oscar away from the rock. Ooh, the rock's extraterrestrial nature. Could be, but I feel like we have bigger fish to fry right now. I came here for your help. Didn't even send a monster after her, just straight cancer. I know, it's so disappointingly mundane. It would have been more exciting if there had been like a cool monster, right? Or I could ask him for help. Well, first, I want to hear what his plan is. So I say, from your enthusiasm, I take it you have some sort of plan. I do, actually. We wake up the rest of its siblings. That's what it wants, and it would seem that's what you've already been doing. But I know where you can find another. It's out on Julius Tremaine's farm. See, right here. He reaches for one of the books on the floor, casually ripping a page free and holding it out to you. It's a map of Scarlet Hollow. It's not too far of a walk, a few miles. I wish I could go with you, but my place is here, at least for now. I can't risk losing the connection, and the carving on the Tremaine property is intimidating. Mine seems afraid of it. So I ask, what if I don't want to go there? I'm scared. You're not going to wind up like Charlie, are you? Before I go, I should tell you what I found this morning. I could tell him to bury the thing. Thanks for literally nothing, Oscar. This was useless. Gee, what a, like, just needlessly mean thing to say. Now, this was really useful, all of the things that he gave to us. All the knowledge that he gave here. I don't think that's a good idea, but it feels as though we have no choice. Yeah, I don't really know if I should go to the farm, but I feel like the game probably is going to force us to go there at some point. But yeah, I mean, I'm kind of curious to hear his take on what I experienced this morning. So I'll say, before I go, I should tell you what I found this morning. As you recount your journey into the Forbidden Wing, every harrowing detail, Oscar seems to grow pensive, restless. He keeps glancing down at the stone, his lips partially forming words that are never quite audible. He pauses when you finish, as if listening to something you can't hear. Yes, I see. It makes sense that your family, the Scarlet family, has a connection to the nature of Scarlet Hollow. That isn't surprising. I had assumed as much. He's absolutely obsessed, and I'm a little scared that his obsession is going to consume him. Yeah, he doesn't seem to be doing much to what's the right phrase? To hold back the tide of the obsession that is gripping him. So I could see maybe it's going to be his downfall in a way. But you shouldn't pay too much mind to what you found in the estate. Not yet. Missing the forest for the trees, you understand, yes? The important thing is the bottom line is the town, or at least the part of the town I've been in contact with, wants to be free of itself. It's as trapped as all of us, after all. And if we help cut it loose, it doesn't matter what you found up there. So we focus on that goal. We focus on the carvings. So yeah, you're not going to wind up like Charlie, are you? I doubt it. I'm a living man. I imagine it's much harder to twist something like me than, say, the remnants of a shattered mind, not tied to a physical body. So as long as no one is planning on murdering me, I'm sure I can handle a little communication with unfathomable beings. But can you, though? Especially considering I had the advantage of going to college after the discovery of certain substances. That is to say, I have plenty of experience navigating this sort of enhanced state. Experience that I'd wager Charlie didn't possess. So maybe Oscar is equipped in a certain way. Maybe his drugs can help him out. So I could tell him I'm scared. Actually, yeah, I should probably ask him about this part about the witch. Yeah, Wayne wanted me to find someone he called the witch. Do you have any idea who she is or how she might come into play? Is that so? The witch. That word feels heavy, doesn't it? Important. At least to the carving. Sorry. I had like a hiccup as I said that word. Yeah, at least to the carving. If Wayne mentioned it, he must have goals in common with the carving. This witch is familiar to it. There's anger. I see, of course, she brought them here. It's her fault. It wants you to destroy her. Destroy the witch? I don't know. She probably has magic powers. Not sure if I'm up to the task of taking on a witch. So I could tell him to bury the seal, but I don't know if we should bury the seal yet. So I could tell him I'm going along with his plan. Gotta clean yourself up. Your daughter needs you. Take care of yourself and your family. I'll handle the rest of this. I mean, his daughter does kind of need him. Like, even if he continues his research of the seals, like, maybe he should at least take a little break from it, you know? For a few minutes to talk with Rosalina. Say, you've got to clean yourself up, man. You have too many responsibilities to be down here for so long. Your daughter needs you. Yes, I've been down here a long time, haven't I? This thing is as dangerous as it is helpful. So easy to lose myself in conversation. I'll rinse off, cook for Rosalina, and myself, I should probably eat too. But once I've refueled, I can come back down. I don't know why this carving has chosen me, but it's already helped us so much, hasn't it? But has it? For the first time since that bloodstain appeared on the carpet, I actually feel useful. I'm going to make it count. You and Oscar climb out of the basement together. You attempt to say parting words, but he quickly ushers you out the door, clearly already eager for the chance to return to his rock. So the carvings are against the side of the witch. Yeah, that is intriguing. I know you spoke earlier, Tyr, about the possibility of there being like competing factions of supernatural forces in this city or in this town. And maybe that's one aspect of the factionalism here, is that the seals are on one side and maybe the witch, or at least this one seal, might not be that all the seals agree with each other, but like at least this seal is against the witch. Isn't Wayne on the side of finding the carvings and finding the witch? Wayne confuses me. Yeah, let's see. Did Wayne say anything about the carvings? He might have. But I know he wants us to find the witch. I remember we met Sybil. She said, call me Sybil, as if that wasn't her real name. Both she and her daughter seem opposed to Tabitha and the Scarlets. Ooh, right. So maybe like the Scarlets and the Seals are on one side, and the witches, which maybe like includes Sybil and Kanika, maybe they're on a different side. Not sure how the ditchlings fit into all of that, but I guess we'll find out later. You exit the library, finding yourself back on Main Street with a map to Julius Tremaine's homestead in hand. Where could you possibly turn to next? Maybe it's because there were two witches. Whatever the case, there do seem to be two factions. Okay, yeah, it could be the two witches or maybe part of it. So I'm thinking good time to save. That was a useful library trip. Going to the police? No, the police aren't going to be able to help me. They're useless in this town. So I could find the witch. And you see Tabitha. Maybe there's an explanation for what I witnessed. Well, two options to see Tabitha. I'm going to someone I can trust. I could find, okay, going to the farms alone. Or I could leave town. Wow. Yeah, I feel like if I leave town, I'm probably just going to meet a very quick end. Gotta think about this one, chat. This is a big decision. Because there are no explore options, too. So, like, whichever path I choose, I'm quite plausibly locked into. I think out of all of these, probably the most reasonable one is going to see Tabitha. Because, like, at least if I talk with her, maybe she can give me her side of the story. And I will, at the very least, be able to to judge things more comprehensively. You know, if I hear Tabitha's input, and if I get to know like whether she's ultimately on my side or not. I say get back up from Stella and check out the farm. Yeah, I mean, that's also an option that I'm pretty drawn to, is this one, like, I'm going to someone I can trust. I'm guessing that person is Stella. It's interesting that it doesn't tell. Maybe, like, it gives us the choice to pick after we choose that option. But I feel like if I go to Tabitha now, maybe I'll still have the option to go to the farm later. But, like, if I go to the farm now, I don't know if I'm going to be able to talk with Tabitha later. So I think for this one, I will say, yeah, I need to see Tabitha. She's the only person who can possibly offer a satisfying answer to the horrors of this morning. The events of this morning beg for an immediate confrontation. By the time you notice where your legs are taking you, you're already en route to the Scarlet Mines. You stumble down the road, your panic thoughts directing themselves like a pointed arrow towards your destination. Things will make sense again just as soon as you get where you're going. Oh, the strike is still going on. Then once you arrive, you're once again met by the sounds of an angry crowd. The strike, it seems, is raging on, perhaps even angrier than before, bolstered by their increasing number. You don't have to walk past them if you don't want to. There's always the hole in the fence you used yesterday. Yes, good point. I think I will sneak past them and go directly to my cousin. The last thing you want is to bring other people into this fight right now, especially considering the mania you could see glinting in more than a few pairs of eyes. This crowd could easily get out of hand if you're not careful. That's right, it could turn into an outright mob. Here you are outside of your cousin's office. The only thing left to do is go inside. Knock first, say knock knock. I feel like I should knock. It's the courteous thing to do. You walk up to Tabitha's trailer and knock on the door. You wait for a moment. What is it now? Come in. You enter your cousin's office to find her seated at her desk, shotgun in hand, eyeing its mechanisms with focused intent. I always had a feeling that shotgun was going to come into play at some point. But how is she planning on using it? I hope not on herself. And she doesn't seem like she's trying to hide it, so maybe not. Maybe she's worried someone's going to come in and try to attack her. You have no idea how much she knows about what you found in the Forbidden Wing, but you're ready to give her the benefit of the doubt. Tabby, I hope she's on our side. I really do, too. I can't imagine the crowd you had to wade through to get here. They're really starting to get on my nerves. Oh, maybe that's what the shotgun is for. Putting down the strike the old-fashioned, very direct way. But they don't have a leg to stand on, and they know that. I can wait them out. I have nothing to lose but the mine, right? Who cares? Let them try to run the damn place. See how easy it is. I'm more so thinking, since things are a little dangerous now with the strike, she might have shot someone. Oh, like maybe she's already shot someone. Maybe. I mean, I'm thinking she seems kind of not... Like, if she had already shot someone, I think she'd be remarkably nonchalant about it now. But it could be maybe that's just part of her personality. It's like she's not particularly bothered by having to take a life. What am I saying? I'm not that desperate. They're the desperate ones. I'm fine. Really? But who are you trying to convince, Tabitha? So, what made you decide to come bother me today? I mean, oh, if they burst in, sorry for the poor... Okay, no worries, Blaze Cube. Yeah, I think that makes sense. That if they burst in and were willing to attack her, like, you know, you'd want to have a shotgun on hand. So it could be that is what she has in mind. She was so attached to the mine before, but now it looks like she's having second thoughts. Yeah, like maybe she's thinking it's more trouble than it's worth having to deal with this strike. What's with the gun? Line up the Forbidden Wing this morning. Start crying. Say nothing and let your silence speak for itself. Ooh, the passive-aggressive option, the cold shoulder. No, I'm not going to take that one. But what I think I am going to do is save. Because I do want to ask her about the gun, but like I also want to tell her about the forbidden wing. So if asking about the gun makes me not able to tell her about the forbidden wing, then I'll just reload my game. What's with the gun? Why do you care? Are you scared of guns, Axaeon? I suppose that makes sense. I wouldn't expect someone like you to know anything about firearm safety and maintenance. But we take our weapons very seriously up in the hills. Oh yes, this is a very American moment in this game. Besides, in case you hadn't noticed, there was a mob of irrationally angry people screaming right outside the entrance. Better safe than sorry. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Why are you here? Crying. I like the sounds of that after the entire day. I mean, it would be interesting to see like how she react. I mean, I don't know if she would be, if she's in a mood to be super supportive right now if we start crying. But maybe she would be. Do you know what our family's done? Just in the Forbidden Wing this morning. I know about the family secrets, Tabitha. It's time for us to finally talk. Wayne kidnapped me in my sleep. I found things in there. Found that you need to know about. No, I meant even if her original intention was to guard the mine, continue the family legacy, and sacrifice you, maybe after bonding, she's having second thoughts with the toll it's taking. Oh, I see. That would be a cool bit of character development. And maybe she's trying to hide the toll it's taking on her through like the tough exterior that she's putting on. But yeah, it could be that's what's going on the inside. Let's see. Yeah, how should I approach this with her? Things that you need to know about. I found things in there. Probably the best way to put it is, yeah, I know about the family secrets, Tabitha. It's time for us to finally talk. Well, what family secrets? Okay, I was not expecting this. She actually seems like taken off guard by that. She looks more nervous than you've ever seen her. Yeah, yes, okay, we'll talk, we'll talk. Whatever it is you found, we'll sort it out. I could tell her about Oscar. It's about your... I found those letters, your dad's dad. Oh, I could give her the birthday cards from her dad. And these are all explore options too, so they don't cut off the others. There was this cell. Let's talk about Pearl Ann. Medical records. Gee, wow, so many choices. There's definitely an option for Tabby to turn her back on the family for you, because an option as serious as declining someone's confession over an ice cream date is serious. Yeah, interesting point, Blaze Cubes. You raise a very, very good observation there. That, yeah, the fact that we turned down a romance for her. But then, like, it could be, like, the game sets it up so, like, we turn down the romance with Stella just so we can keep the ice cream date with Tabitha, and then maybe Tabitha still betrays us. If it, like, really wanted to go for, like, a dark ending, I could see the game doing that. But still, maybe the point you raise is perhaps at least some evidence that there's a path for Tabby to turn her back on the family for us. So probably I think I should just go through these in order, because like these all raise some points I want to talk with her about. Say, I talked to Oscar this morning. He dug up the stone carving in the library and has apparently been talking to it. You filled Tabitha in on your conversation with Oscar in the basement this morning, as well as your previous encounters with the stone carvings in the clinic and mines, and the visions they've conveyed to you. And Tabitha, I think, has been susceptible to those visions too, so she'll know what we're talking about. So the librarian went insane, and you're taking his ravings at face value. Axaeon, I don't want to talk about this. They give you seizures, that's bad. End of story. I shouldn't have to tell you not to go looking for any more that might be buried around here, if that's even the case. Ooh, I already know where the next one is. It's out in the farms. They pull me and I can't help it. They're important, Tabitha, and I think you know that. Ooh, or we can face this together. On storytime level, this is a little strange. They wouldn't have some kind of meaning. True, true. Need to do this. You aren't going to be able to stop me. Change the subject. I mean, I would preferably like have Tabitha on my side if I'm going to go find out the truth of these seals. I will say, I think I like this one. You sound scared. You don't have to be. We can face this together. And look at her face, too. Like, she looks scared. Oh, can we face this together? Not that I even know what this is well enough to face it. But you haven't exactly made my life easy, have you? I know you're trying, just... Even this conversation is a fight. Well, there is something very important I have to share with you, Tabitha. I found these letters from your dad stashed away in a drawer. I had to step out for 5 minutes. What did Tabby say? Not much, just that she thinks like we shouldn't go messing with the seals because they give us like visions and make us black out. And we told Tabitha like we can face it together. I found these letters from your dad stashed away in a drawer. This isn't funny, Axaeon. My dad has never and would never send me anything. Not that it's any of your business anyway. Oh, this is so sad. So she thinks her dad just didn't care about her. Seems like a weird thing to keep from someone. Take it you didn't hide them away. Clearly there's some family secrets that were kept even from you. Ooh, yeah, actually, yeah, for this, say nothing, letting the cards speak for themselves. This is going to be sad for Tabitha, but like it's something she needs to know. You slide the cards you took from Edwardine's room across Tabitha's desk. Her consternation fades as she reads through them, her brow knitting, her knuckles growing white where they grip the barrel of the gun. He wanted me to visit? There's a glimmer in Tabitha's eye, just for a second. But she blinks it away, anger flooding back in. This doesn't mean anything. Pearlan knew him better than I ever did, and she never had a good word to say about him. Not one. It's easy to send letters once a year. It's easy to write little notes and stupid kitschy cards to someone you don't know, pretending it's someone you care about. But he didn't come back, did he? Pearlan was protecting me. She knew what he was really like. I don't think the takeaway from this is that you can trust your mom. Yes, good point. What if she didn't know better? What if he's still out there? If he wants to see you, we could find him after the funeral. You guys, maybe Tabby only felt forced into being heir of the family because she thought she didn't have any other options. Ooh, yes. It does seem like she has the air of someone who feels like forced into this. It doesn't really want to be here. That's called manipulation, Tabby. Yeah, very much so. You're right on the money on that one, Place Cubes. None of us should trust any of the Scarlets who came before us. Don't you feel betrayed? I will say on this one, yeah, I don't think the takeaway... I like the first option too on this one too. Yeah, I was just about to say, yeah, I don't think the takeaway from this is that you can trust your mom. Like, if she kept these cards from you, like, why trust anything she says? Is this why you came here? To show me this? Throw tomatoes at me, but this story is riddled with parental grooming. Mm-hmm. To try to turn me against the family that stayed. The women who raised me. You don't even know them. You don't know anyone. All you've heard is stories. But doing this It does sound like her, doesn't it? Look, is this all you came here to do? To try to get me to turn on my dead mother 2 days before I'm supposed to bury her? So now I can talk about the other things. Yeah, I think I should say, okay, there was this cell, Tabitha, in the Forbidden Wing. So you've been in the Forbidden Wing, where I told you not to go. You'd know it was the same cell. Ooh, so we saw the cell in the vision on Wednesday. Wayne seems to think you're planning on locking me in there. Wayne says he was kept there. Ooh, I want to know who was kept there. I want to hear it from you. Ooh, it's been used. Like, a lot of these are really good, actually. I think I should ask her this. I would say, I want to know what was kept there. I want to know who was kept there. And I want to hear it from you. God, listen to yourself. You don't actually care about the truth. You're just throwing things in my face that should have stayed ancient history, acting like I'm responsible for every bad thing the Scarlets have ever done. Which option did you pick initially? You didn't mention Wayne carried you. Yeah, well, I think all of these are like explore options, so I think that the one that Wayne carried me, I still have the option of picking later. At least I think I can. This one was just at the top of mentioning the cell. But I think in a moment I should be able to do the Wayne one. You're just like that stupid ghost. She's acknowledging a ghost? Oh, that's right. Yeah, the ghost we saw in the visions. I thought we were in agreement about all that. There's no point in falling on your sword to save a stupid library no one uses. So don't try to pull that shit on me. We've said it's time to talk. Oh, that's for the earlier choice. I see. Yeah, you're right, tax evasion. I think I misunderstood your earlier comment, Tia. Yeah, no, I meant like 10 minutes ago. Yeah, tax evasion has it right that we went with the, like, it's time to talk option. You know I have a mind to manage, right? How much more of my time do you plan to waste playing Nancy Drew? Yeah, I hope it lets me ask about all these. So yeah, I want to talk about Enoch. Enoch? Why? He's dead. Incredibly dead, actually. Like, died before any of our parents were even born dead. What could possibly be worth saying about him? Ooh, he died the same day as Alexandra. Ooh, that's a book-smart option, too. The Violet's relationship with Teddy, the map. Yeah, he died the same day as Alexandra. That didn't work too well. Yeah, some of these, she's still putting on the tough exterior. But I think we are making some, like, maybe setting up the ground for some important breakthroughs. Yeah, I guess he did. Woods accident or something, if I remember correctly. Those happen out here in the hills. Even to Scarlets. Are you trying to collect family facts? What, do you want to know when Edwardine died too? Because I honestly don't remember. I just think it's suspicious. They never found Alexandra's body. That doesn't bother you? For these, yeah, I should probably just remain silent. Tabitha waits for a few long seconds. Axaeon, you are so annoying. Can we please get on with this? I think that was my way of asserting dominance right there, chat. Just staring her down for a few seconds until finally she had to break the silence. His interest in the occult. You explain as best you can the arcane nature of everything you found in Enoch's study. Tabitha lets you trail off, almost like she's waiting for the point of your ramblings, but is seemingly ultimately unimpressed. I take it you don't really know much about what rich guys were into when great-great-grandpa Enoch was in his prime. which is kind of surprising. I thought fun facts were kind of your thing. Oh, chat, by the way, do you see the face that Tabitha is making now? It reminds me of that meme of like, it's like walking into like a college party and like there's a bunch of college girls looking at whoever's holding the camera, like making that face, and the meme is like, you know, me when I ask a girl out. For some reason, I just thought of that now. But yeah, Tabitha doesn't seem too impressed with my knowledge of facts at this moment. There was this whole spiritualism movement, then that crazy guy, Crowley, with the magic. Rich people loved that guy. Not that they necessarily say it publicly, especially not in a God-fearing community like this one. But I guarantee a bunch of old money families have their own versions of Enoch's collection from when this stuff was in vogue. And do you know why I know all this? Because Grandma Eddie told me, everyone in the Scarlet family knows Enoch was into some weird stuff. None of us care. Whatever he's got in there is just old junk. Let's see, are you sure none of it works? Are you sure he didn't stumble on something real? There's a creepy room with symbols painted on the floor. How can you be sure? So why are you covering for him? Just tell me what you know. Yeah, I don't know if she'd be open to that. She's extremely defensive right now. The family secrets we know probably aren't good enough for her, given she knows something worse that's a part of the whole. Yeah, it seems like... I think that's a fair point, Blaze Cubes. Like, we need to drop some further revelations on her for us to know, like, it's really serious. Reminds you of interrogating the princess, doesn't it? Yeah. The occasional moments of, like, frustration and setbacks, even as we try to make progress in the interrogation. Are you sure none of it works? Are you sure you didn't stumble on something real? Yeah, it wasn't just that. There was a creepy room with symbols painted on the floor. Tabitha shifts in her seat, gripping the barrel of the gun a little tighter. You really shouldn't have gone walking around in there, Axaeon. So she knows something about those symbols, too. Yeah, the vials in his desk. You do your best to recount what you found in the vials hidden in Enoch's desk. Tabitha nods along, disinterested, or at least pretending to be. I wonder if I make the wrong choices in this conversation, if she gets frustrated enough with me, like, will she shoot me with the shotgun? Is that a choice that the game? Maybe there should be like a Steam achievement for that if you get her that angry with you. You already noticed he was into the occult, and now you're surprised that there were weird little occulty things in his study. So you found a bunch of old vials, which had been preserving old letters of his for whatever reason, and you didn't really understand what they were saying, because it was half of a conversation from about 100 years ago, and also you didn't actually read them, they just spoke to you. Okay. Yeah, well, okay, maybe she'll be more impressed with if I mention his relationship with Teddy. Found a photo. Do you think he loved his brother? Yeah, I'll ask her this. I found a photograph of Teddy in his drawer. Do you think he loved his brother? Come on, Axaeon. Cut to the chase. Stop wasting my time with stupid questions. Okay, well, that didn't do very much. Is there a point in time where someone claiming to be Teddy lived at the estate after the collapse? What happened to him? I don't think Teddy died in the collapse. Yeah, it's kind of a tough choice between the top two on this one. But I'll go with the second one. I'll say I don't think Teddy died in the collapse. Okay. Well, he's definitely dead now. Looks like the map is the only one. I don't think so, X. I think it would only trigger maybe if whatever Wayne did to you caused you to, like, attack her or something crazy like that. Yeah, I mean, I don't think so. Like, it would be really extreme if we could get her to shoot us, like, just from annoying her. It was just kind of funny to imagine. But yeah, like I do agree. If Wayne did something to us that made her attack her, then at that point I could see her using it. So I think we agree on that, certainly. Say the map. You show Tabitha the map, pointing at the locations of the stones you've already found, as well as the one you haven't, out in the middle of nowhere. This is a map of famous landmarks in Scarlet Hollow. It was probably part of Enoch's whole revitalization plan. You and Stella are a lot alike, I think. You jump to wild explanations for mundane things. Sometimes the world is boring, and what looks like a clue in some grand mystery is just paperwork. Sorry. Surprised she's saying that, because I mean, she was affected by the visions too of that steel in the mine. But maybe she's just in denial. Maybe she doesn't want to acknowledge it. Actually, I'm done. You're talking around something. I know you are. And I'm out of patience. Whatever it is, just say it. Say it to my face. I like that it has explore options. I would have thought that for something like this, there aren't any explore options. But let's see. I'm not trying to accuse you of anything. I don't think you've done anything wrong. Ooh, make a specific accusation. Make an emotional appeal. Let her draw her own conclusions. I mean, at this point, let's see. I'll say I'm not trying to accuse you of anything. I don't think you've done anything wrong. I mean, yeah, it does seem to me like it's a little quick to accuse her of something. We didn't get the chance to ask her about Wayne or anything else. Yeah, looking back, it would have been interesting. I mean, she might have just tried to brush it off like she did with some of the others, but yeah, I would be curious to know like what she would have had to say about Wayne. I thought maybe that would be coming up, but let's see. In any case, yeah, I should probably save right now just in case this ends up not working out. But let's see. I'm not trying to accuse you of anything. I don't think you've done anything wrong. Or make an emotional appeal. It's so difficult, chat. This is a tough choice. A really tough choice on this one. Because, like, I don't... For the emotional appeal, depending on what it is, I don't know if she would respond. Like, I'm trying to pick an option that will not make an enemy, you know, out of her. And I guess the top two kind of go along with that, but at the same time, I don't know if then she would just think this is all a waste of her time. I think probably make an emotional appeal. This town is falling apart. What if you let things go in left with me? Okay, that's a possibility. This place is cursed. Just trying to make things right. Ooh, I could call her a liar. Or family. I was hoping you'd have answers for me. You get to choose. Oh, you get to choose what accusation appeal. I see. Whatever you have planned for me. What if you just didn't do it? Yeah, thanks for that note, tax evasion. That's a good. That's helpful to know. What if you just didn't do it? I'm not sticking around. Oh, I could tell her I'm not sticking around. I'll tell you before I left town. What if I tell her, yeah, this place is cursed. I'm just trying to make things right. This isn't going anywhere. Doesn't matter what I say, and it doesn't matter what you think. The two of us are living in completely separate realities. We always have been. There's a long, heavy pause before Tabitha speaks again. You can almost see her chewing on her words, formulating what to say. I say go back and look at the accusations. Yeah, I might in a second. Though interestingly enough, like some of the accusations like showed up even in the emotional appeal, like at least for accusing her of being a liar. But maybe the accusations option has like further accusations. I wish it didn't have to be that way. Her fingers fidget nervously around the weapon's safety. What if we pretended we never talked about any of this? I know where to find another one of those stone things, the ones with the carvings. We can go together, see what happens. Oh, I just got a Steam achievement. Worlds apart. Reach an impasse with your cousin. But it seems like maybe it's not an impasse because she's offering to go with us. I would think that that's... Let's see, where are we headed? How long have you been holding out on me? You've known since day one. You made me feel crazy. Don't think it means this conversation's over. We're continuing this later. Yeah, I mean, I do kind of want to see what she... Like, if she's confronted with this as sort of an accusation. You've known since day one. And you made me feel crazy. I think I'll go with this one for now. Mission mailed? Maybe so, yeah. You've known since day one, haven't you? And you made me feel crazy. Hey, I'm going back on it now. Better late than never. I deserve some credit for that. Okay, but like, why did you keep me in the dark initially, though? Come on, we're going. You leave your cousin's office together. Her usual tense posture has melted into furtive exhaustion, the look of a cornered animal at the end of a hunt, ready to strike out and defend herself with all she has. You start towards her car. But you don't make it 2 steps before you're met by an unfortunately familiar face. Oh no. Are the cops after us for some reason? I'm not sure if you're aware, but there's a mob of angry miners at the gates, and they did not make it easy to access the premises. They threw an egg at my car. Oh no, not an egg. I'm aware of the situation, officer. Now, if you'll excuse us, we have places to be. So sorry to bother you, Miss Scarlet, but I was actually here to, well, you see, I'm here on police business regarding Axaeon. Could you speed this up, please? I'm here to apprehend the suspect. Oh no, I'm being apprehended. The suspect, my cousin, ooh, she's appealing to like her family's power here. But like, what are they, oh, are they accusing me of murdering Duke? Is that what they think I did? Officer, I assume you haven't somehow forgotten who I am in the last 2 seconds? No, ma'am. Tabitha Scarlet, owner of the Scarlet Mines. Of course I know who you are, ma'am. Then you must know it wouldn't be a very good idea to test my patience by threatening my last remaining family member with an arrest. Do you know that? Affirmative, ma'am. But I don't serve the Scarlets. I serve this town. And being a Scarlet by blood doesn't protect anyone from the law. Okay, so you're going to arrest my cousin anyway. On what charges exactly? I'm still investigating the death of Duke Calloway, and your cousin is the prime. So you have no evidence. I have plenty of... The officer's radio crackles to life. Franklin, pick up already. We ain't got all day, boy. Sheriff, I'm actually just in the middle of a discussion with Miss Scarlet, trying to apprehend... Your thug is trying to arrest my cousin on false charges. Everybody quiet. I don't want to hear it. Got a situation we need you for. Franklin, so get down to the farms pronto. Got ourselves a possible 187 brewing. 10-4. How lucky, officer, because let me tell you, if you laid a single hand on Axaeon's head, I would not have rested until I had your badge in my hand and your ass on the curb. Ooh, she is letting him have it. Yes, thank you, Tabitha. Stand up for me. Based Tabby. Good use of nepotism, indeed, indeed. Tabby-chan came through. Right now, I trust her more than Wayne. Yeah, like right now, it seems like she's really on our side, so that's good. I'm still not sure who I trust more, but like Tabitha is really coming around. So a ton of things that factor into how much the cops are after you here. They had to nerf Franklin a little after the chapter was released. He used to be way more aggro. Oh, okay. That's an interesting note. I did not know that. I'm glad I'm playing it after they released the patch, though, nerfing him. It's a shame. We're all headed to the same place. I have business up at the farms. Miss Scarlet, this sounds like it might be a very serious situation. I don't think it's wise for any civilians to get involved. Franklin, quit pussyfooting around up there. I don't give a shit if somebody follows along. We need you here ASAP. Fine. What the sheriff says goes. But bring your cousin. We'll finish this later. The officer hurries back to his car, leaving you with your freedom preserved, at least for the time being. OMG, if we had gone to the farm immediately, maybe we would have seen things unfold at the farm firsthand from the start. Ooh, yeah. Now that is a good note to you. You're right. Whatever situation it is, like if somebody was killed, we might have actually seen the killing take place. I hope me doing that means something to you. It does, Tabitha. Like, we'll buy you some ice cream later for that, definitely. She says nothing else before walking to her car and motioning for you to follow. And you do, slipping into the passenger seat. The two of you ride in near silence, following the sirens all the way out to the farms on the edge of town. Tabitha, ever the cautious driver, loses Franklin almost as soon as he turns on the sirens. As the twin farmhouses come into view, you realize it wouldn't have mattered whether you knew there was a stone here or not, because you feel it now. Your ears ring, your mind swims, trying to detach you from the solidity of the car's leather seat beneath you. A tingling at the back of your skull, an urgency, almost like a hand pressing you gently forward, with a threat that it might become more forceful if you don't comply. Oh, so I'm already feeling the seal, the influence of the seal. Also, I did just get a Steam achievement for like escaping Franklin, Officer Franklin, without being arrested. Wonder what would have happened if he had arrested me. I guess maybe Tabitha would have had to bust me out. Hey, isn't that Kelly? Yeah, it is. That's Dr. Kelly in the background. So it sounds like Tabby knows MMA just like the princess. Yeah. If you'd picked the muscle trait, maybe you could have beaten up the cop yourself. Family resemblance. Yeah, I like to think so. That would have been funny if that was one choice of like evading arrest was just like beating up the cop. Like something crying out, and its calls will only stop once you've found it and given it what it needs. Ooh, mystical. The feeling is strange when you try to examine it more closely. Contradictory. The cries of a presence that both desires to be alone, yet at the same time needs you in its presence. It's bringing something into this world, and it needs your help delivering it. Could this be the birth of a new eldritch being? That it needs my help to deliver it? But as you step into the fresh air, you find yourself having to dig in your heels to stop from taking another step forward, your teeth grinding restlessly as you try to ignore the invisible, eager thread tugging at your chest. God damn, that cop drives fast. Hey, are you okay? You're feeling that thing in there, aren't you? I feel it too. Just keep your cool, okay? Oh, and Wayne told us to like keep control of our minds, so maybe there's a sense in which Tabby and Wayne are both giving us the same advice on this one. I concur with free ice cream for Tabby. Yeah, never a bad option, free ice cream. This one is strong. Ooh, okay. I could tell her I haven't felt anything like it before. Don't ask me to do things you know I can't do. How are you keeping it? No can do, Tabaroonie? What is this one? But it wants me in there right now. I think I'll ask. Yeah, I mean, normally I like going with the mystical, but I do kind of want to see what she says to this one. Like, how is she? Because like she seems like she's doing pretty normally. How are you keeping it together? I don't know. Maybe it's because I've lived here my entire life. I'm used to it. Axaeon? Tabitha? Oh, there's Dr. Kelly. What the hell are you two doing here? You know this is an active crime scene, right? Yeah, we followed Franklin here. It's complicated. So they all went into that crazy farmer's house, huh? Sounds like it. Yeah, first the sheriff went in alongside the white deputy, the one in the sunglasses. But then something happened, and there was a gunshot. Then this awful shrieking. Weren't like no creature I ever heard. That's when the other deputy, the black one, he ran in and the door shut behind him. Nobody's come out since. Please tell me nothing happened to Bo. Yeah, I really hope not. I hope Bo's okay. Personally, Tabby is the character I feel safest next to in this game. Probably a combination of being strong, smart, rich, and family. She does have quite a combination of traits. Also, if Kelly is here, what WTF happened to Reese? Yeah, for that, I think probably he's still locked up, and maybe she just like trusts the locks on his door, the locks in his room, is my best guess. Shit. Tabitha, you're not thinking of going in there too, are you? That's why we came here, Joan. The talking is just noise. Their words don't matter. There is a humming in your head, almost like a voice, one you could just barely make out. But you know it will be clearer the closer you get to the stone. Ooh, it's like the siren song pulling me closer. Please don't tell me Reese escaped and came here, or if it's a different creature. Yeah, I hope it's not Reese having escaped, because I feel like that would just be kind of like a rehash, almost, of the previous chapter. I'm thinking it's probably something different. Can't say I feel safe next to any character due to a lack of knowledge, or just the possibility of them being too intertwined in things. Yeah, I'm not sure I would say I feel safe next to any character either, but like Tabitha, I feel like now she's at least like not against us. But yeah, it'll be a tough choice if we have to choose between her and Wayne. You start wandering up towards the farmhouse at the top of the hill. Hey, Axaeon! Oops, sorry. Accidentally pressed the keyboard key. Let's... Says, hey, Axaeon, slow down. It's dangerous in there, remember? Oh, come on, Axaeon, stop! But you continue forward. You barely even notice your hand slipping over the doorknob. It's gonna be alright, Irma. We'll get Bo out of there, I promise. Oh, so it is Bo. He's in there. And now you're inside. What the hell? I have no idea what's going on, chat, but I hate it. Sheriff Higby dangles in the middle of the room. An axe, attached to some strange mechanism in the ceiling, is embedded in his face, holding up his corpse in an imitation of life. Jeez. Jesus, yeah, that's exactly what I was saying, Dr. Kelly. Careful, Joan. There are traps all over the damn place. This whole guy is really crazy, huh? Who the hell put something like that in their house? Past the body, you can see a giant pumpkin through the door to the garage, cracked open, its guts strewn across the floor, seeds dotted across the hardwood like a trail of breadcrumbs leading to the basement stairs. Oh no, what if Bo had eggs laid in him and transformed? What if he's another Reese? A distinct possibility, and he was already super strong too, so I have no idea what kind of entity he would be. I'd feel safe next to Oscar. I feel like we're on similar mental wavelength. Yeah, Oscar seems like a pretty alright guy. I could see feeling safe next to him. That's fair blue. Tabby would be on top of the... Oh yeah, the pastor near the bottom. Yeah, I'm still waiting to see like how the pastor is involved in all of this. I'm just sensing like we're gonna like turn around across a doorway or like go into a room and suddenly he's gonna be there. No, they retrieved the pumpkin from the ditchlings, but it was rigged. Oh. Like the ditchlings laid the eggs in the pumpkin. And now, yep. Now the chickens have come home to roost. What the hell is going on here? Derrickson, is the doc here yet? We need a medical professional down here. His voice is coming from the basement. That's where you need to be. He's been shot, Joan. I think you'd better call somebody. The doctor's here. Julius, you should let her come down. You really don't want the officer to die down here, do you? I'm not the one blocking the stairs. I'm not the one you gotta convince. It won't be blocked for you. The stone wants you here. Everybody shut up. Avery, that's your name, right? Get pressure on that wound. Yes, ma'am. Get away from him, kid. But the doctor... I don't care. Let him bleed. Could that be... Who is that mystery voice? You're only making problems for yourself, Tremaine. Oh, maybe it's Tremaine? Dr. Kelly quickly pulls out her phone. Damn it, there's no signal in here. I've got to step outside. You keep holding that wound, and no one else had better die while I'm gone. The doctor pulls at the door, but a weave of fibrous tendrils hold it shut. It would seem that the same forces that let all of you in refuse to let anyone leave. Oh, Julius, right? Yeah, Julius Tremaine. Are we stuck in here? What the hell are we supposed to do now? But you already know what to do. I'd love if this were a horror series. Yeah, I know, it would really work well as a horror series. Approach the basement. You're vaguely aware that Officer Derrickson is trying to stop you, but he's too nervous to take a step. You reach the basement door and start to claw at the weird, fleshy vines blocking your way. They're strong, but they relent under your touch, welcoming you down below. Who the hell? Oh yeah, that must be Julius Tremaine. Vision. Vision quest time. So, you tried to undermine me, which I should have known you'd try to find a way around the rules. You trapped the town. This isn't what any of us wanted. You should nullify the deal before this gets any worse. It's just unhappy. I didn't think something like that would be so opinionated. But I have a plan to placate it. If it wants a less broken body, it can have one. Then we'll see if it still feels cheated enough to hold a grudge. It's not too late, Enoch. You can let Eddie have the baby, and your family can go back to normal, happy and unburdened. I'll clean everything up. It can be like nothing ever happened. I'll even leave town. Manipulative hag. That's what you wanted all along, wasn't it? This whole ordeal was just an opportunity for you to have access to it. Well, I know better than to hand an ounce of power over to you, Verena. Our partnership has come to an end, witch. I will be continuing on with my business, and you should be grateful that I let you continue on with yours. That's young Sybil? Oh, I think you might be right, Tia. So that's Verena. Yeah, it looks like her. One of these days, Enoch, someone will be strong enough to do what needs doing. I can wait. I can wait a long, long time. So she has been alive all this time, using her witch powers to extend her life. Hey, everybody still alive? Tabitha coughs. I think I broke something. Yeah, me. Did you have to fall right into the gunshot wound? Witch, Verena, saw it all. Yeah, my family, the witch. Enoch fucked everyone over, even the witch. Babble incoherently about your vision. Say, yeah, saw it. He referred to an it with a broken body. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It could be like Alexandra or Teddy was maybe like the sacrifice. Saw it all. My family, the witch. Witch? Damn it, did Sybil send you? I knew it. Wasn't happy with how much she already fucked this up, huh? She still got more bullshit left to pull to ruin my life even more. All that ends here. I'm getting what she promised me. Whatever she sent you for, I'll shoot you before you do it. So don't even try. Hey now, nobody has to get shot. Nobody else, I mean, sorry, Franklin. What are you sorry for? You aren't the shooter, or the one who got shot. What is happening to... That's Bo, and that's a, like, ditchling creature that is, like, clinging to him. What? Julius here with a helpful confirmation. Yeah, we get confirmation from Julius about Sybil's involvement. Whoever it was, sounds like that person became an eldritch being. Maybe they were like the first ditchling. Your vision finally focuses, and your mind is once again your own. Avery watches you furtively from across the room. The man, Julius, holds a gun in silent threat. What did they do to Bo, though? It just reached out. Did you see that, chat? Sorry, jump scare warning. Franklin clutches at a nasty wound in his side, blood spilling onto the dirt floor of the unfinished basement. And in the corner is Bo. Like, how did Avery get here? Not Bo, please. Yeah, I liked Bo. I don't know if he might be beyond saving now, but I'll try to save him if we can. So I was right. The pumpkin was rigged, and a ditchling grew out of Bo like a parasite. Exactly. Something is attached to him, the source of the awful noise. It stutters with pained inhalations. Bo is still breathing, but he doesn't look well. Okay, so he's still alive at least. This stone brought you here and stuck you in the middle of another nightmare. Axaeon, we can't get to you. The door is sealed shut. Even as she yells to you, her voice is faint, barely audible behind the now thickened roots and vines that block your escape. What is this creature that is taking over the house? Let's bring the Scarlets up to speed. Julius, they look a little shell-shocked. Save? Okay. That is a good note, tax evasion. Yeah, I should... I appreciate the helpful notes very much, tax evasion. Because that is a very good point. Taxes save, yes. Where do I fucking begin? Alright. So, the witch. I caught her doing some shit she shouldn't have been doing, and she offered me a deal if I kept it to myself. Always wanted to raise a boy of my own. God never saw fit to give me the chance. She gave me the means to right that injustice. Only, it obviously didn't go quite the way it was supposed to. Calloway's interfered, just like always. Made it so that I had to hatch him earlier than he was ready, and he came out hungry. Too hungry for me to handle. He kept trying to get at me, so I had to hole up down here. Been stuck since fucking Wednesday night. Damn roots won't let me leave. They've clogged up the drain, so I haven't been able to call that witch and get her to make things right. But I'm a man of preparedness. Figured I could wait it out. Until Bo here decided to trespass. Guessed he lost a tussle with my boy, and the two of them wound up down here with me. And that about sums it up. Guess in the end, it's only fair. A son for a son. And birth ain't ever pretty, is it? It's not like doing it the old-fashioned way is all sunshine and roses. Just hope he winds up looking more like a person when he's done cooking. So you blackmailed a witch for her magic bean so you could grow a boy? I've watched what you fucking say to me. I'm not saying anything. Just wanted to make sure I understood your story. I don't give a shit about your story, Tremaine. None of that gives you a reason to shoot a cop. Self-defense. Castle doctrine. So let's see here. Why should I care? I mean, I think there are pretty good reasons to care about what happens here. I don't like that first one. None of this has anything to do with me. I thought you were chill. Why the hell you're helping this guy? Avery, what the hell is going on down here? Well, I could call out to Bo. You need to let Bo go. I'll bow down to the tax save points, yes, very much so. The ditchling or whatever Sybil's doing. Yeah, it sounds like whatever is going on here is like a deal that Julius made with Sybil. Scratching me to try and move Julius even is after all this dialogue. I mean, I think this is our first time meeting him. Like, he's just a farmer that lives up in this area. And apparently, like, one of the seals maybe is at his house. Castle Doctrine notably does not apply with cops, at least in North Carolina. Okay, interesting. Yeah, my impression of Julius is he's the kind of guy who, like, plays fast and loose with the law and just basically latches onto whatever to try to justify his actions, even if it does not, in fact, justify them. Sybil and Wayne versus the Scarlets. I feel like it's taking shape now. Okay. Yeah, I could see maybe Sybil and Wayne being on the same side and being against the Scarlets. We haven't met Julius directly before. He's from a rival family to Duke and Bo Calloway, right? Yep. Oh, no, we met him first in the diner, though, briefly. Yeah, I think you're right about that, Tia. It was very brief, but like he seemed like a really mean person there. And then, remember, chat, he stopped going to the diner? Well, I guess now we know the reason. Because he's been stuck in here. So now it's all making sense. Yeah, maybe if I ask Avery, since this is an explore option, I'll choose it. Avery, what the hell is going on down here? You don't have to answer, kid. I don't need my business explained to every stranger who decides to pay me a visit. It's okay. Axaeon has been through a lot of stuff like this lately. He must be an expert at this point. So Julius hatched a baby out of the pumpkin. The really big pumpkin? You probably saw it upstairs. And then he was stuck in the basement for a couple of days while it was upstairs, crawling around looking for food. Then, unfortunately, Bo showed up. All I heard was some yelling and crashing around up there. Then I wound up with this shit on my hands. So I called the kid to come try to help me sort it out. That's me. Julius thought my plant expertise would come in handy. I can't say it's been that helpful, though. I feel like the baby is freaking out more than ever. Getting it out of Bo without killing him doesn't seem easy or possible. Would have been easier if everybody in town hadn't decided to show up uninvited. Okay, so now I think we have a better sense of how this circumstance came to pass. So it looks like Julius did, in fact, steal the pumpkin to, like, grow his child in. And then, yeah, Bo went looking for the pumpkin, but the child then got him. Do you know how to contact her, the witch? You need to let Bo go. We'll forget all about this. I think I should probably call out to Bo. Because, like, maybe there's still a part of him there. Yeah, Bo, that baby needs some dirt. Yeah, like, put it in the ground. Bo, can you hear me? Are you alive? Uh-huh. He can hear us, chat. He's still alive. Gotta get back to Mama, worrying about me. Even at a moment like this, he's thinking of his mom. Bo is a good man. I really hope we can save him. I can see it. Look, all those bumps under his skin. That thing really did go deep. That thing is my son, and you will address him as such. Sorry, Julius. Listen, clearly you need something. You woke up talking about the witch. You want to know where she is? I can tell you how to find her. If none of you does anything stupid, then I'll tell you what I know. Sound fair? Conversation is interrupted by Bo shifting uncomfortably as the creature lets out a guttural moan. Bo is basically a giant placenta at this point. You know, I hate thinking of it that way, but you're right, Tia. Like, you're right, and I hate it. So what? We're supposed to just wait until the Calloway kid dies? That's exactly right. My kid gets born, and we all forget this ever happened. So I could ask about, yeah, let's ask about Bo and the baby. Does your son have a name? Can it talk? We'll just ask, yeah, does your son have a name? You don't name a kid till after it's born. Even I know that. Bad luck if you do it early. Oh, I see. I mean, it's already kind of on the outside, so I'm not sure if it counts as being born yet. It might, or maybe not. Not sure how the biology of these beings really works. Yeah, can it talk? He's barely a day old. Of course he can't talk yet. And it's making noises. It kind of sounds like babbling, right? Like babies do? How about it, baby? Can you say mama? Avery seems remarkably nonchalant about this baby. The baby makes a horrible sound that is not even remotely similar to mama. Yeah, these are good questions, because I was wondering this one too. Like what's the aftermath of this? What exactly happens after this thing is finished? Do you think it's just going to be a normal kid? Do you say that about those little premature babies they keep in the incubators? We don't know what he's going to look like. That don't matter, because he's my son, and I love him. And I know he'll get big and strong if he just gets himself enough food. Even if he doesn't change, he's kind of cute like this anyway. Avery, I don't know. Can't say I'd agree with that, Avery. I think we might have different notions of what cute is. Definitely weird, but cute. Bo squirms with discomfort. The baby seems to be digging deeper. What a horrible sentence that is. How do you know... Yeah, how do you know it'll stop with Bo? Sounds like it was hunting you before it found him. What happens when it gets hungry again? I don't appreciate you trying to pick all this apart. Just sit there and stay quiet, and we won't have trouble, got it? It's definitely going to eat you. It won't get the chance to go after Julius. I'll be taking you in. Not if you hurry up and die. Yeah, is there really no way we could separate him from Bo? Maybe if we offered him something better. This ain't a debate. Shut up, or I'll shut your mouth for you. I don't know, Julius. I still think there's something we're missing. And if Axaeon thinks so too, maybe it's worth talking about again. That's why I'm here in the first place, right? To come up with some other solution? And you and I already decided this was best. That discussion was had and done with before anybody else even showed up. Bo twitches, his skin blossoming with fresh bruises as the thing takes more of him. Oh man, he does look worse already. Yeah, like what is that thing even doing to him? He's fertilized. Oh no, not he's fertilizer. He's a person. Not anymore. He's a body that just happens to still be moving around. If my boy had the time he needed, he wouldn't be doing all this. He could have been born quietly in the field like he was supposed to, but he came out too early. An exchange has to be made. That's what the crone always said. So I'm exchanging. But does it have to be him? Could we move it to somebody else? Yeah, like, could we move it to the pastor, you know? Like someone less likable than Bo? Any volunteers? Avery slowly raises their hand. What? Put your hand down, kid. This is one of them rhetorical questions you weren't supposed to answer. I wouldn't do this to you. Oh, I know. It's because Julius like already hates Bo because he's like a rival farmer, or the rival farmer's kid. So he doesn't mind. He doesn't mind that this is happening to Bo. He's a horrible person, but he might not be a bad dad. Yeah, that is kind of the interesting twist to Julius's character. Is like, from the way he talks about his son, you can imagine maybe he actually would be like a caring dad, even if he's otherwise horrible. I now wonder if Sybil is manipulating the townspeople to get back at the Scarlets. What if Reese's condition is somehow her doing? Ooh, yeah. I mean, if she set up this deal with Julius, now, like, there's pretty much nothing that I would put past her of being capable of doing. I saw a video essay with interesting commentary on Julius, and how he wants a child but is insistent on someone else bearing the physical cost of that child's birth. Yeah, it seems like he's willing to play fast and loose with things like ethics. Yeah, that's a fair point about his character. Probably why he doesn't have a wife. Yeah, maybe so. So you're saying the solution is impreg? Oh, yes. I should have known. That was the one thing this game was missing all this time, was some impreg, you know? And now it has it. This game really does have it all. Definitely things to be said about the situation in the pro-choice versus pro-life debate. Ooh, is that the choice we're going to have to make? The choice that comes down to pro-life versus pro-choice. Yeah, I mean, Avery is being, like, really brave in this interaction. Yeah, besides, my boy's got the biggest hunk of meat in the room, and I think he's happy with that. I doubt he'd give it up easy. He's probably right about that. I get the feeling tearing him out wouldn't be so good for Bo either. Yeah, probably so. Okay, I've exhausted all the options in Bo and the baby. How about the witch? Mixing Sybil is the witch. No, I know Sybil is the witch at this point, I think. Sybil's a witch of this much power and couldn't arrange some impreg for Julius. I don't buy it. Yeah, what were the terms of that deal you made with the witch? When I caught her doing what she was doing, she offered me this ritual thing in exchange for my silence. Offered it right away, like she could just see right through me, knew exactly what I wanted most. Suppose what she didn't know was I'm not the kind of man who turned somebody in. Anyway, her business was her business. She didn't have to bother giving me some recipe to cook a boy from dirt, blood, and pumpkin seeds, but I took it anyway. Then I just sat on it for a while, till a moment of weakness. What was the ritual? Did you do something to Duke's pumpkin? It wasn't his damn pumpkin. It was on my property. The only reason it got as big as it was because I was fed it with my own blood every night since the day it was planted, bleeding on the dirt like some kind of Satan worshiper. If that don't make it mine, I don't know what does. God knows I felt crazy doing it, though. But I'm not proud to say my judgment was a bit clouded. I was in a bad way. The thought of bringing a boy into the world was just about the only thing that made me feel like I should stick around. Not that any of you need to know about all that. Only serves as explanation as to why I trusted her in the first place. So now we know how the deal came to be. Yeah, did the witch tell you how to take care of this thing once it's done? It's meant to be a kid when it's done. Other people seem to figure out how to raise those all the time. Don't need her giving me parenting tips. Okay, one thing I will say for Julius is he is kind of funny. Most babies don't eat people to live. This doesn't seem that unusual to me, actually. Isn't this kind of what babies do to their mothers? It's not like they're eating takeout in there for 9 months, you know. I love how Avery is making this like semi-philosophical point in the midst of this tense discussion. But I mean, I suppose in a way, it is kind of like what babies do to their mothers in a typical case. It's just that in the typical case, like, we know what happens and like we're prepared for it, you know. Whereas with the bow thing, it's kind of like you know, taking us all by surprise and we don't know what's going on. Exactly what the kid said. Yeah, the inside of a pregnant lady looks just like that. You two aren't crazy at all. Okay, a few less roots attached, sure. But other than that, not far off. The things under Bo's skin shift, writhing in an imitation of clenching muscle. And Bo's looking worse by the second. I hope by picking these options I'm not locking myself out of a way to save him. But these are marked explore, so I feel like it would be kind of dishonest if the game were to mark them that way, but then lock myself out of saving him later. Julius is very funny. I love when he shit talks Franklin. Yeah, it is very the exchange they two like these two could go on like a road trip, and you could do like a reality TV show about it, and it would be hilarious. Or they could be in like a buddy cop movie. I could see that. Blood. Whose blood did he use in creating his baby? I'm guessing his own. Like maybe he just like cut his arm or something, and that's the blood that he used. Your time is limited. Oh no. Okay, then in that case, maybe I need to start being more careful about my choices. Bo looks like he's running out of time. Sorry, I'm the kind of gamer who like likes to like explore every option, but I guess in a game like this, you have to be careful with it. Luckily, I did do a safety save earlier. What exactly do you catch for doing? Okay. The situation. Why do you even want a kid? No. Why kill a man over it? Okay, we could try to let Dr. Kelly in here, but I think the vines are blocking the door, so I don't know if we could do that. I don't think there's anything for us to do except wait. In visual novel, oh, a fatal flaw in visual novels is indecisiveness. It got you to slay the princess, and these are the same devs. Okay, yeah, true. Bo seems like he's already done for. Maybe this child deserves a chance at life. It's the miracle of life, chat. How privileged we are to see it firsthand here. Someone has to destroy this thing. It might as well be you. Only thing left to do is wait until the creature is finished. Yeah, the only like normally I would like be all gung ho and like saving Bo, but the thing is, if we kill the creature, I don't know, like Bo might die too. Like at this point, so intertwined in him. So we could try to get Dr. Kelly in there. Somehow he's even more indecisive than me, but less careful. It's like watching a man walk into traffic. Okay, but be honest, Blaze Cubes. Would this stream be as fun as if I were more careful? Let's see here. Thought about what happens after this. Julius, the sheriff's dead. Yeah, I mean, good point, but I think Julius isn't really the kind of guy to think long term. We need to get Franklin to Dr. Kelly. Maybe that'll at least help save Franklin. He can wait a little bit. He ain't bleeding that bad. Feels pretty bad for me. You really want... He coughs, wincing. You want 2 dead cops on your conscience? 2's not that different from 1. Not like any of you ever did me no favors anyway. Okay, well that didn't help us that much. Let's see, is there anything else with the witch? Nope, there's a reason people would watch a man doing dangerous things, I see. What exactly did you catch? So I do want to know what he caught her doing. But maybe he might not be willing to share that with me, given his deal with her. But I do kind of wanted to save Bo. So if someone has to destroy this thing, it might as well be you. But interestingly, 3 of these options down here are like to wait and give the child a chance at life. But then there's only one option to destroy. Anyway, I think I'll go ahead and save. Like my Slay the Princess, I had a lot fewer deaths because I was extremely cautious, but probably wasn't as riveting, you know. I mean, it's always hard to judge these things. I guess everyone has different approaches they prefer to playing games like this. So let's see. I will say I'm going to try to do whatever I can to save Bo. Someone has to destroy this thing. It might as well be you. The waiting brings you to your limit, and then it brings you past it. You move quickly, diving across the small room, scooping up the shears on the floor as you zero in on Bo and the thing slowly eating its way through him. I'm gonna cut it out with the shears. Hey, hey! The shears come down on the thing, piercing its unnaturally soft chest. Bo's stolen blood pours out of its orifices in a thick sludge. Bo gasps, as if it's him you've stabbed, the thick veins under his skin expanding, writhing. No! You stupid. If you shoot my cousin, old man, I swear to God. You roll around to see his gun train on you, your heart freezing in a split second of utter terror. Franklin stumbles forward, trying to reach for his gun, but unable to stifle a cry of pain. Julius's attention is pulled away from you towards the sorry sight of the cop trying desperately to wield his pistol. Julius, we're not killing anybody. Give me the... A gun goes off. You dive to the floor, panicked, your ears ringing uncomfortably. No more shots follow. You open your eyes, readjusting to the gloom. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Not you. Not you, kid. Avery is gasping on the ground near Bo. Their pattern shirt is stained with their own blood. Oh, no. Avery. God, what have I done? First the boy, now you. He raises the gun to his head. Nobody left to do better than this. Julius. But whatever Avery was about to try to say is silenced when Julius pulls the trigger. Once again, the world feels quiet in the aftermath of the gunshot. Julius's body slumps against the wall, limp and dead, the bullet hole smoldering at his temple. What the fuck just happened? What the fuck? The room's attention is drawn to the sound of a horrific, inhuman gurgling, punctuating the groans of human agony. It would seem that you did not quite manage to finish the job. Jesus Christ, that thing is still alive? Move it before it grabs him again. Axaeon, Bo, alive, can live. The baby can have me. Avery's gonna sacrifice themselves. Human agony, I'm sick. Yeah, this is such a heavy scene. Yeah, I'd say if Bo, creature wasn't meant to be, in my opinion, plus it could turn out to feed on people all its life. Yeah, those are very good points. I mean, I feel like I'm wondering if we should give it a chance if we can, but definitely if it were a choice between Bo and the creature, I'm hoping we can save Bo. I wonder if it's too late to save Bo. I mean, he looks better than he did a few seconds ago, so he's shown some encouraging progress, at least. I don't know if he was doomed no matter what. Yeah, I think there's a way to save him. But why? You'll ask him, yeah, but why? I want it to live. Please, it doesn't need to die. So I can ask if it's going to take, I can say this won't save anything. I want to get the dock to save him. Ooh, that would be good. Yeah, if we could get the dock down here. I think the door might still be blocked, but that would be ideal. My stance would be, realistically, I'm doing what the guy with the gun says to do. I guess that probably has the highest probability of surviving. How are you sure? We can get the doctor here to fix you. You might not even be dying. Yeah, maybe we should at least present him with or present them with that option. Yeah, what about getting the doctor down here? No, this is it. He knows it's his end. Please let it be for something. Please hurry. Talk hard. Okay, so I gotta hurry. How are you sure this won't kill Bo too? Well, maybe we don't have time to make sure of that. Okay, so I'm sure I'll do it. I don't like this, but if it's really what you want, you don't deserve to die like that. I mean, I trust Avery's judgment here, saying that they know they don't have long to live. They know they're not long for this world. I'm sorry, but this thing has to fucking die. Destroy the creature once and for all, or sit in shock silence. Yeah, I'm thinking, okay, Avery, you sound sure. If this is your final wish, I will respect it. And it might be for the best. Maybe it will be just a normal child who turns out to be deserving of life. This game really isn't kind. There's a way to cheat the system with a few deaths on picking the right skills, but then that means you can't stop another situation. There's always going to be deaths here. Yeah, I mean, as the warning of the game, the warning at the beginning of the game said, like, you can't save everyone. You might not even be able to save yourself. So I guess we always knew there were going to be situations like this. Enough F-preg, enough impreg. It's time for them preg. Okay, that's pretty good tax evasion. Yeah, that is one I have not heard of. I have not encountered them preg before. But I will tell Avery, like, you sound sure? I'll do it. You're not seriously going to. But you are. You cross the room, kneeling next to Avery and Bo and the wounded thing. Avery starts unbuttoning their shirt, the movement clearly painful, their face twisting with every undone button. But they push through, bearing their wound, their black eyes resting on the creature. It looks to be in as much pain as they are, its breaths ragged, Bo's blood trickling from its wide mouth. I suppose for Avery to live, we'd have had to sacrifice Bo. Yeah, it seems like that's the kind of choice the game is forcing on us in this one. You'll have to help me coax it. It doesn't seem like it will be difficult. The thing has already noticed the smell of fresh blood, its tendrils shifting under Bo's skin, its bulbous head turning towards Avery to stare with sightless eyes at the inviting wound. What if this causes the creature to make you as its host? Then that would just be like the worst of all worlds. Yeah, that would be like the really, really bad ending, I suppose. But I guess it's drawn to like wounds, so it already senses Avery here. All you have to do is give it a nudge, and like a dog waiting for a command from its master, it peels itself away from Bo, willfully releasing his drained body in favor of its new host. Avery cries out, heavy, heaving, stuttering gasps of pain as the tendrils slide into the open wound, winding their way beneath their skin. Jeez, the fact that Avery was willing to take this on in their final moments, I think says a lot about their commitment to doing what they feel to be the right thing. Won't this make Julius, Bo, and Avery all its parents? You know, I suppose in a way, yeah. I had not thought of it in those terms, but yeah, you're right. Pretty sure based on skills, neither Avery nor Bo had to die, but X probably didn't have the right mix. Yeah, probably not. I'm thinking, depending on the mix of skills, there are some situations where you can save everyone, but like picking the skills needed to save everyone in a given situation means you won't be able to save everyone in a further situation. Like no matter what combination of skills you pick, you're probably going to have to face some choices where you have to make sacrifices, I suppose. At least that's the sense that I get. Bo twitches too, seizing as he's released, the two of them becoming a chorus of shock as the weak body of the creature coils itself around Avery, clinging desperately, sealing its weeping gash against theirs. Jesus Christ, Axaeon, you can't actually be doing this. Avery's breaths become even, their eyelids sliding closed, their heart continuing to beat as they slip into unconsciousness. And the creature, too, seems to sigh in relief. The panic fades. I just got a Steam achievement, second chance at life. Save 2, like, so use something horrific to save 2 lives, it said. So I guess the 2 lives I saved are Bo and the creature, it sounds like. And its protective vines slacken. A sliver of light is visible beyond the doorway, where before it had sealed itself away. Yeah, I feel like the muscle tray is handier in the second half of the game. Yeah, muscle would have been good in this one. Could have maybe wrestled the gun away from Julius. Julius is the deadbeat dad that thinks because it has blood, therefore it's his kid. Meanwhile, it's Bo or Avery. They're actually making sacrifices for it. It does seem kind of fitting for Julius that like he was the like deadbeat dad like right up to the end, in a way, or just like deadbeat person maybe. But yeah, Bo and Avery definitely had to sacrifice the most for it. The faucet in the corner of the room, finally unclogged, bursts to life. Water pours out onto the dirt floor. Also, chat, look at the left. See that seal there? So I'll move you over here so you can see it. Looks almost like one of those seals with the magic powers. Somebody help. Call Daddy. Shit. We need a doctor. Yeah, like Bo's really not looking good. Your hands are wet. The water is spreading, pooling around you, making the floor slippery with mud. Dr. Kelly rushes down the now unblocked stairs, her eyes wide with horror at the scene in the basement. What the hell happened down here? Bo, can you hear me? Seeing that seal is what gave us the vision of Enoch and Verena. Oh, I see, yes. It's funny because I didn't notice it till just now. I guess because Julius was standing in front of it, but now that he's no longer in front of it, we can see it more easily. Am I getting a checkup? I've been shot as well, ma'am. The diner kid, Avery too, need hospital. Looks like shot doesn't begin to describe it. I better make some calls. Everyone stay with me. Joan, we need to get everyone out of here before it floods. Axaeon, let's get moving. What are you talking about? Oh man, the water's really building up fast. Do none of you see the fucking water? Tabitha, you didn't hit your head down here, did you? No. Water. But it is flooding. It's up to your chest now. There's no denying it. Of course you didn't see it. You're always wearing those damn sunglasses. Her words are swallowed up as it finally overtakes you. You feel like you're choking. There's water in your lungs, or there should be. Your ears are filled with the sound of a rushing current. It's cold and dark, and there are people screaming somewhere. What could this be? There are bodies in the water with you. They are all dead. 1,000 corpses, 1,000 homes, all torn to pieces. But the flood recedes. It hasn't happened yet. You are the mother of a daughter, and your daughter has told you about her terrible dream. It's going to kill everyone. You are not the one who had the vision. Not yet. It has only been described to you by the daughter you have been teaching, as your mother taught you. You're the only one who can stop it, Mother, but you won't be strong enough. Her words are heavy. How can you be sure? Maybe it's only a dream. The village is doomed then. Of course I'll stop it. Don't worry so much, daughter. Left for 2 minutes, what happened? We've been suddenly transported into this kind of vision where it's very vague and unclear what's going on. But it seems like this entity is addressing us and telling us that we won't be strong enough to save the village. Say, of course, maybe I'll try to reassure her. Of course I'll stop it. Don't worry so much, daughter. No, Mother, I've seen it. You will try to stop it, and you will die. But there's another path. Take my power. I give it willingly. I won't destroy my own daughter, but I want you to be your own person. I can't do this to you. I can't lose you. It can't be that I'm destined to lose you. It's too cruel. Yeah, these all kind of are pointing in the same direction. But I want you... Oh, notice it looks like a scissors cutting a thread too. The options here. But I want you to be your own person. I can't do this to you. I can't lose you. You will lose me in any path but this. If we do nothing, we'll die with everyone else. If we flee, I will have the weight of 1,000 lives on my shoulders. I couldn't live. I would be lost either way. This is the way it must be. Accept and take your daughter back, or reject and let 1,000 die. It was inevitable at some point, chat. Another trolley problem. So I'm thinking, given the fact that my daughter has, especially since she has sort of willingly come to me and wants this, she seems to be making an informed decision about this. I think I should accept her offer and let her choose to sacrifice herself for the 1,000 lives. It is sad, but I think that is what the greater good sometimes calls for, is making sacrifice like this. Kind of looks like hair. Oh yeah, maybe it is hair. At first I was thinking ribbon, but yeah, it could be hair. I get the feeling this is a big decision too. Maybe this is the only way to save the town. Say, accept and take your daughter back. You accept your daughter's decision. She is not the child she once was. and there is a confidence in her that you have no choice but to respect. You take her back. Her power becomes yours. The flood does not come. The village is saved, and no one ever knows the sacrifice that was made for their lives. No one but you. Years have passed. You outlive everyone you used to know. You move on. You meet new people. You start a new life. You have another daughter. This time, the vision is yours. The piece of your first daughter that lives in you shows you what is coming. Rotting bodies in the streets, the smell of sickness on the wind, church bells ringing for an endless parade of funerals, an entire city whose gates will never reopen, everyone inside the walls falling to the curse of the plague. I wonder if this is Sybil's past. Yeah, I think this is Sybil. I think that those of you in chat who are suggesting that now are exactly right. You are among their number, your body no longer strong enough to heal even itself. You are not enough to stop it. Not as you are. There is another path, a narrow thread. If you were stronger, you could tug at it and unravel the tapestry of the future. Mother, what's wrong? Your daughter will never be as strong as you are, not after what you had to do. But she still carries in her some strength. Enough. Explain it to her as it was explained to you, or take your daughter back. I will explain it to her as it was explained to me. I can't just take her or sacrifice her. You tell her what's coming. You explained what she has to give up, what you both have to give up. You love your daughter after all. You will miss her as you miss your first daughter. She is angry. Even when you tried to explain that she will be a part of you, that she won't die, she cries and cries. And she tries to run away from you. Fate is attempting to cut its loose thread. Ooh. The entire city rests on this decision. Stop her from leaving. Or let her go. Give up on the city. So did Sybil keep borking dudes and produce daughters that she sacrificed? Then what about Kanika? Ooh, maybe Kanika is next in line. So the city rests on this decision. Stop her from leaving. Or let her go. Give up on the city. This one's a little bit trickier because the daughter isn't, going into it willingly. Like, we have to violate her autonomy for this one. The entire city rests on this decision. Stop her from leaving. But I mean, I also am kind of curious to know, like, if I choose to let her go give up on the city, what happens after that? I guess maybe Sybil just continues living and eventually has another daughter. Yeah, I'm not sure if I have a settled view on questions like this. I do think they're very difficult. She might have grown these daughters like the one root child she had given. This might be why so much trouble follows her. Possibly so. But I think in this case I will let her go. Even though I feel like the other decision is maybe easier to defend. Oh, True Blue, we never hear of Kanika's father after all. Ooh, yeah, that's also a good point. But in this case, I will let this daughter go. Give up on the city. If your daughter leaves you, you resign yourself to the future. She is one of the first to die. The streets flood with disease, and the bodies are buried, then burned, then left in heaps on the streets, until no one is left to remember any of their names. You see, now that I look back on it, chat, I think I did make the wrong choice there, because I'd assumed that at least the daughter would be saved, but it looks like she died anyway. So I think the other choice was, in fact, the correct one. But that's not how it happened. Oh, it's going to lock me into one path anyway, so this is kind of cool. If I make the wrong choice, it lets me go back and fix it. The entire city rests on this decision. Yeah, stop her from leaving. This is the most slay the princess part of the game. It definitely is. Even like the way the camera moves around when I move the mouse around. It feels very slay the princess like. You do not let your daughter run from you. No plague comes. The city never knows that it would have been a ruin. But there is an unhappiness in you. She didn't understand. And what you took of her is angry, confused, restless. So each daughter I sacrifice kind of lives on in me in a way, but affects my personality, affects my thinking. You will have to carry that with you. It is part of the burden of what you are. There's no right, wrong choice to that. Knowing the future makes your decision doesn't make your choice any worse. Oh yeah, maybe the fact that it's already happened means like there's no right or wrong choice because I'm going to be locked into one anyway. Yeah, it seems like that's the way the game is kind of portraying it. I think Kanika's in danger. Yeah, I'm thinking probably so. I think you're right about that, Tia. Though no one knows the depth of what you have done, over the years, you have not escaped notice. You find yourself in a capital, in a place whose name has changed too many times to count. Wait, I have a theory, please hear me. Okay, yeah, I'm curious to hear your theory, Tia. A war is brewing. The eyes of those who hold fate in their hands are on you, their lips asking which threads to pull and which to cut. And the tapestry is once again revealed to you. I meant in weighing your daughter versus the people, there's no black and white in humanity. Oh, I see. Okay, thank you for the clarification, Blaze Cubes. Yeah, for the comments about the threads of fate, yeah, it does seem that that's what the symbol of the scissors earlier and the ribbon or the thread represented. Because now we see that people around her are looking specifically to her to tell them what will happen. The war rages, and it never stops raging. Bleeding that spans generations, children born to die, decades of pain that leave a raw wound on the world. Or it ends before it begins. The few die for the sake of the many. You can guide powerful hands to crush those that need crushing, if only you have more power of your own. You call your daughter to you. Oh no, it's going to happen again, isn't it? Oscar said the carvings are genetically identical, but originally part of a whole. Oh, what if they're Sybil's daughter somehow? You know, Tia, I think you might be right. Maybe Sybil is the one who's behind these carvings. And these carvings just are like what's left of her daughters, basically. Yeah, like that's the most... I can't think of a more plausible theory than that for all this. You raise them differently these days. The disquiet left by the reluctant daughter taught you a permanent lesson. They don't need convincing anymore. They're ready to return to you whenever you need them. Take her back and stop the war before it starts. Or let her be free and plunge the land into generations of war. I suppose I know which one she chose. Take her back and stop the war before it starts. This daughter joins her sisters easily, as she has been trained to do. You are the only one who will remember her sacrifice and her name. A small rebellion is crushed before it becomes a revolution. The people in power are happy. You leave. You don't want to see any more visions of war. You set your sights on a place where there are no kings. And yet, Even an ocean away, power finds you. A man with aspirations. Anyone can hold power here, you have discovered, if they're vicious enough to want it. The hunger in him senses the power in you, and for a time, you humor him. You allow him to give you a life of comfort, you and your daughter. You don't see a future where he ever grows more powerful than you can manage. Not until the vision comes. A war like none the world has witnessed. A fledgling nation devoured in the nest. A man who sits on a throne where none was meant to be. The world under his cruel fist bowing to its crushing weight. The very ocean stained red by his influence. He is already on his way, you realize too late. You have been too close to him to see it. Your choices have already narrowed. The war is coming whether you strike now or not, the loose thread sticking out from a mass of blood, with you too weak to grasp it. But you have a daughter. You always have a daughter, until you don't. It's time to rest, or take her back, and erase the man before his name can mean anything. Sybil somehow gets worse each chapter. We actually found a worse mom than Pearl-Anne. Impressive. Ooh, impressive indeed. Mother of the Year award between Sybil, Pearl-Anne, and Dr. Kelly. Who gets it? Of those three, I would want to say Dr. Kelly. Oh, I think the current one might be the second seal. The anger seems to fit, given they all have personalities. Oh, right. Yeah, maybe we could even piece together which seal corresponds to which daughter here. Say, take her back, and erase the man before his name can mean anything. She joins her sisters, as is her destiny, and you remove him from the world. The hole where he was is filled by lesser men, none of whom remember whose shoes they're stepping into, none of whom can hope to command the way he would have. Blood is spilled, less blood, but you still feel every drop. You hide yourself away from the world, you and your daughter. The visions still find you, but here they are small. The decision's simple. You make them all the same, helping where you can. A storm halted, a conflict settled. Until one day, when you are shown a dark pit. Splintering wood, debris trapping everyone inside, bodies burning as the very rock catches fire. Children screaming as their flesh bubbles, their silence as the lungs fill with smoke. You know the choice that lies in front of you. Take her back or not this. So, I think this time, she might have changed her mind. Because the mind collapse did actually happen. So we know Sybil must not have been willing to sacrifice her daughter this time. T agree. Oh, I find Kelly the most sympathetic by far. Yeah, me as well. Honestly, sympathize with Sybil a little more. At least she's doing this to combat known dangers, instead of Kelly just thinking Reese might be dangerous and thus needs to be poisoned. True, I mean, Sybil is pretty sympathetic too in light of how, like, she is combating known dangers, so I think that's also a fair point, tax evasion. This is a callback to the parental grooming I mentioned, knowing her children's fate and making sure they know their place. Oh, yes. I see. I think here, yeah, going into terms of the history of what actually happened. Say, not this time. You take your daughter's hand, and you look her in the eyes. They're green like yours. You don't want to do it this time. You stare out over the hills together as a plume of smoke rises into the air, but you can't hear the screams from here. You assume you will die one day, like anyone else. After all, you're long past due. Maybe you'll be lucky enough to know your grandchildren before you go. Then the man comes, and with him, a vision. He has already decided. He is bringing something here, something ravenous that doesn't belong, but that has been pressing at the edges of your world, trying to find a way in. It has its way now, whether you help him or not. More of the thread you followed comes into focus, and for the first time, you follow it beyond your death. Disaster after disaster, crisis after crisis, thousands of years of little cuts that you weren't there to mend. On and on it goes, longer than you can ever hope to follow, its toll eternal and incalculable. But there is a new thread too. If you are patient enough, if you are strong enough when the moment finally comes, if you do everything right, you can devour this thing that sits outside the world. And it will give you so much power that you will never have to take back a daughter again. You could fix as many things as you'd care to fix. Floods, plagues, wars, kings. You look into her green eyes, so much like yours. You can't. Or take her back and summon the entity into the world. I shall choose to take her back. Summon the entity into the world. You welcome her back as you have with every daughter before her, and you help the man. He is arrogant. He cheats the thing from another world in every way he can. He wastes your time. There will have to be more daughters before the day comes that this will be over. But days and daughters come and go, and you are very patient. You have to be, if you're to stop the hurt that would scar our world without you there to guide it. There she is, and now you are here, on the cusp of the end, the final daughter. Axaeon, Tabitha, what are you two doing here? Are you real? Yeah, we're real. Are you? I don't know. Probably. I wasn't expecting anyone to see me off. I especially wasn't expecting the two of you. So that means you've made up my mind. Yeah. Don't try to talk me out of it. It won't work. You're a good person, Kanika. I hope you know that. I forgot you. I can't believe all day it's like you just didn't exist. Chat, remember when we were talking earlier about how her sprite wasn't appearing? Maybe this is why. Maybe what we thought was a glitch actually turns out to be tied into the game in an interesting way. What decision? How do we know any of that really happened? What exactly? Yeah, I know, it's sad. Kanika was pretty nice. Does Kanika know, though, for sure? Like, I want to see if Kanika knows what she's trying to prevent. What exactly is she trying to prevent? Do you even know? That thing Enoch brought, whatever it is, breaking out and causing havoc, and all those disasters my mom would be able to stop if she takes its power for herself. She'd be able to fix the town and make it so that people can actually leave again. Axaeon, don't you want that? We could forget about everything that happened earlier today. Things could be okay between us. Do you really feel like your life has become meaningless? Yeah, I want to see what she says to this. Do you really feel like your life has been meaningless? Working at a shitty little general store in a dying town? Yes, I would call that pretty meaningless. Most lives are meaningless, Axaeon. Hers doesn't have to be. So Sybil made a deal with Enoch and summon an eldritch abomination. Yeah, seems like that is what happened. How do we know any of that really happened? It happened, Axaeon. Which means that if I don't go through with this, I'll know everything my mom could have stopped will be my fault. Now would be another good time to save. Okay. Good point, tax evasion. Good point. Suppose that this is what Wayne wanted. Oh, yeah. I guess so. Yeah, Wayne wanted us to... Or wanted this deal to go through, I guess. I forgot you. I can't believe all day it's like you just didn't exist. I guess that was an effect of the magic. That's weird. I can't even remember that I forgot about her. Yeah, it's part of all this. Soon enough, you can go back to forgetting, and it'll be like all this never happened. You won't even know to be upset about it. Oh, mystical. You know, I don't think I've ever seen you without glasses before. It's true. Huh? So she's wearing contacts. What does that have to do with any? But there's something about this inconsistency that nags at you. Something not right here, chat. The illusion wavers, trying to maintain its hold, but it's too late. Ah. Of course. I should have known better than to think I could hide from you, Axaeon. So, Kanika did not actually go willingly. It was just made to look like that by Sybil. I'd hoped it would all be over before you could find me. I know it can be unpleasant to watch. I'd hoped to spare you, even if I knew in my heart that all the worthwhile roads for you to walk would bring you right before I could finish my work. Bring you here right before I could finish my work. Ooh, that's kind of creepy. She says, I hope to spare you. Oh, I guess like hope to spare me the knowledge of what's going on. I wasn't trying to trick you for what it's worth. Though I'm sure that doesn't sound very truthful. Please try to trust that this is all in your best interest. Yeah, I really don't trust her at all now. I knew it, that evil woman. I knew she didn't believe in all this mystical stuff. Sybil was the cat. It looks like it. Sybil was the cat all along. Feels like Sybil relies far too much on her powers. She's lost sight of being able to handle issues as a human. That is part of what I worry about here too, is that like if Sybil gets the power necessary to stop this supposedly horrible series of catastrophes, will it just turn out being the case that Sybil herself becomes the danger? Like maybe she ends up becoming corrupted by the absolute power that she's given. Yeah, I'm uneasy about Sybil getting more power. Yeah, no, for real. Me too on this one. Your cousin knows that, of course. Don't you, Tabitha? I mean, you've got her bound and gagged. Tabitha says nothing, averting her eyes from the witch's gaze as best she can. I'm doing this to save you, and the town as a whole. Hasn't everyone been stuck here long enough? Kanika can't save them on her own, but I can. I wish this wasn't how it had to be. It's the only way either of your stories get a happy ending. There is no illusion masking her words, no trickery. She is speaking the truth. But perhaps there remains a narrow path for you to walk. Ooh, yes, tell me more, mystical. It's true, Axaeon. It's true. I'm sorry I let you think you didn't know anything. I'm sorry I let you think I didn't know anything about what was wrong with the town. But that was before I knew you, okay? So try to trust me now. We have to do this. Speak the name that was carved into the cell wall, or let the witch finish what she started. Okay. Definitely gonna save. Use my ultimate magic power of safety save. I think I should speak the name that was carved into the cell wall. Because the fact that I went up there, because I didn't have to like go up there and look at it. I could have turned around. But I'm thinking that special knowledge maybe is a route to a happier ending. And I'm thinking, yeah, like if I speak the name, I still don't exactly know who it was, but like Wayne says he was in there. But of course, if he was in there, that doesn't mean the name was his. It could be anyone's name. Or maybe the name is just Sybil herself. Maybe like she'll end up sacrificing herself. So yes, chat, she has to speak the name, in my opinion. The all caps really emphasizes the message there. Don't forget the name. You only even managed to remember it because you're mystical. Oh, good point. Yeah, mystical like has come in clutch in so many occasions like this. I'm so glad I picked mystical at the beginning. Yeah, this is definitely a mystical route, mystical playthrough. Speak the name that was carved into the wall. Of course, the scratching on the walls, this was what it was for. And this is what Wayne told me too, to like remember, like keep a strong hold of my memories. And like it'll be important when the time comes. Axaeon, no! You don't know what you're... You don't have to know how to speak it. The thought of it brings the sound to your lips, the name forcing its way out, yearning to be free from your mind and used as the dagger it is. The dagger tears into her. Everything that is not her pours out of the delicate tapestry of her existence, the parts she arranged so neatly scattering, their voices filling the dream around you. Confusion as her careful order is upended. We've set free all of her past daughters. All of her daughters are now free. Or maybe Wayne wanted us to see the witch to undermine her. Yeah, that's what it's looking like too, I think. A single dangling thread comes into focus. What's going on? Before another word can slip through her lips, Tabitha's mouth seems to vanish. She silently claws at the smooth skin where it used to be. I'm still just as strong as I was. Don't be fooled by appearances. Axaeon, listen to me. I am one of very few people who want to see you walk free, truly free. Tabitha knows this. Her family, too, knew this. They didn't want this for you. Tabitha is going against generations of her family to do it, to save her last remaining relative. That means something. But even if you don't believe a word I've said about your own safety, I'll give you something else, too. A piece of my power to keep for yourself. Oh, you're not going to tempt me with power, witch. I'm stronger than that. As you are now, you're limited in your potential. There is so much more you could be. I could give that to you. Consider it a wish granted. Yeah, she's desperate. She's scared of us because she's offering us this power now to try to get us to back off. Well, we're not going to back off, which we see right through you. I only need to finish what I started. If you want me to trust you, give me what you're promising now. Show me that you can. Oh, I can gain trait powerful. Gain trait hot. Yes, make me hot, witch, and then I will forgive everything. You can have Kanika. Keen eye, or pull the thread. I wonder all her magic was evil. Oh, I think that was the witch's true form. They had the flicker. Probably was. Scars were sworn to keep Sybil's secret in exchange for her help. I'm thinking so, yeah. And now she's like forcing Tabitha to keep the secret in a way by like taking Tabitha's mouth away. So anyway, you're already hot in my eyes, Axe, not worth it. Well, thank you, Tia. You're too kind. But yeah, I'm thinking, like, if you want me to sacrifice Kanika, I mean, hot, powerful build, street smart, keen eye. Well, first of all, like, I could just go to the gem for long enough and get like a powerful build. Hot, well, you already saw Tia's comment. Street smart, I mean, I've got street smarts, right? Or if not, I'll just like watch some documentaries, you know, and talk to some of my like street smart friends. Keen eye, I think I already have a keen eye. Maybe I'll get my monocle checked to make sure like it's, you know, the right prescription and all that. But yeah, like all these I have alternative ways of getting. I'm thinking that was a nice try, Sybil. A really nice try. but I'm going to pull this thread. You ignore her offer. Yep, can't make a deal with the devil. You grab the thread and pull. The delicate tapestry is unwoven, the witch's careful work torn open, if only momentarily, as her daughter's hands are finally unbound enough to grab for their mother. Wow, yeah, this is such a Slay the Princess moment, with all the characters like coming together in this ethereal place. Their cries are a song, calling out as they drag her down into the depths of their mass, craving her warmth, her attention, her love, as it has been so long since she held them. The tapestry weaves itself shut around her. The cries grow quiet, sated. The witch is gone. Kanika catches her breath in the space once occupied by her sisters. Now she stands alone. Man, imagine how traumatic that was for her too when she was sitting there like bound and gagged and seeing us initially be taken in by the illusion that she was okay with it. Like imagine how badly she must have wanted to call out to us, but couldn't. Though she isn't really alone, not anymore, and she never will be. She wears the weave of all those generations of power. Someone has to. What did you do to me? Tabitha's lips finally unseal. Her mouth reappears, fixed in a confused scowl. That's a good question. Is she gone? Or is she what you were going to be? I can feel her in here. But she's small. So small, it's like she's just a thought. We're all screwed, aren't we? We had a way out of all this, and now I don't even know what we have. This sequence of your romance and Kanika is so good. Oh, I bet it is. Kanika achieved God mode, yes. Now Kanika gets to save the town. Yeah, I trust Kanika more than I do Sybil. Golden ending, woo! That's right, we are making our way toward the true ending, chat. I'm sorry, Tabitha. Don't apologize. Axaeon, what did you do? I want answers. Welcome to the Dead Moms Club. Tabitha, calm down. Kanika has Sybil's power now. I took out the trash, basically. I'll say, Tabitha, calm down. Yeah, Kanika has Sybil's power now. Yeah? Can she use it? This alone makes mystical at least an A-tier trait. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, you cannot go wrong with mystical in this game. She never taught me anything, or told me anything. Magic wasn't supposed to be real. Well, it is real now. I can feel it gathering around us. I have to do what she was going to do? How do I even know what that is? How do I save the town if I don't even know what's wrong with it? I don't know. My cousin just killed the only person who seemed to have a plan to fix things. Maybe if she's a voice in your head, she'll let you in on what to do. Otherwise, I guess we just have to see how things play out. If we ever get out of here. I think I can manage that. Everybody hold on, okay? Kanika takes both your hands. She pulls, and the world shifts nauseatingly around you. It feels like you're being buoyed upwards, ascending rapidly, her grip firm as reality seems to rush to meet you until finally you surface. Oh, there she is. We're on a path in the woods. Mystical's the only way Kanika gets the powers. Wow. You're outside. It's raining. You have no idea where you are. Oh, just the person we need, Pastor Daniel. Tulip. Julie. Jane. Oh, Janie, sorry. This is the end of episode 5. Oh, hey, Tia, you'll like this. The Steam achievement for episode 5 was called I Am Justice. A very nice fitting moment for justice incarnate. So this is the end of episode 5. Only one major content update remains until the story reaches its conclusion in the final chapters. Stay tuned for updates on this release by joining our Discord, following us on social media, or signing up for our newsletter. If you'd like to carry our progress over into the final chapters, please save your game now. Yes, I would like to save my game now. Wow. So, yeah, the pastor, it looks like he's going to be in the next part of it. But I really don't know where it's going to go, apart from, like, Kanika saving the town. Maybe we'll have to, like, work against the pastor. Or I'm thinking maybe it's, like, Kanika with Wayne, and maybe, like with Tabitha, like, maybe us all working together. Maybe it'll take all of our efforts to save the town against the forces of perhaps the pastor, or, like, whatever other dark forces might be lurking here. Maybe we'll have to use the seals, too. This is literally the epitome of black girl magic. Oh, yes. The most powerful kind of magic. God, what a cliffhanger. We still don't know exactly what Wayne's nature is, or the MC's. Yeah, another thing I was hoping, or at least I hope at some point we can find out, is, like, what was the name from the cell that we called out to stop Sybil? Or maybe it's just a name that means nothing to us, nothing to our character, but I kind of hope that we can... Ooh, also, there's a hard Corbo chat. See that? I guess that's maybe where you can't, like, save some. If you romancing Kanika and let Sybil take her, you get the achievement she'll make for a sacrificial heart. Ooh. Very fittingly titled. But a lot got revealed this time. Yeah, a lot did get revealed. I think that's fair to say. Absolutely. Wayne might be the evil summoned still, so conclusion, you might have to romance Wayne to save the town. That would be an interesting choice, if I had to romance Wayne to save everyone. Sybil is a really interesting parallel to the player, because you know who else chooses who lives and dies in the hopes of crafting the perfect outcome? We do. You're right, tax evasion. That is absolutely a really solid observation. Yeah, Sybil is kind of parallel to the player in that way. Maybe it was Sybil's original name that you called out. Oh, yeah, like, before she took on the name Sybil, whatever witchy name she had, a name with supernatural significance. Maybe that's what we called out, to, like, turn the magic around on her. I guess that's the most plausible guess. That I can't think of one that's more plausible than that anyway. I mean, if it's going to be like Avengers Endgame thing, I hope we find a way to have Reese use his powers for good. Yeah, definitely, like, we need to see Reese again and, like, get him in on this. Also wonder what exactly Wayne did to us. Yeah, like, and if he's going to do anything after. Like, what's the next step? Like what does, like, rounding second base or third base look like when it's with a guy like Wayne? We just don't know these things, chat, but maybe in the next chapters. Only 2 more left. So since those chapters aren't out yet, it'll probably be a while before I come back to this game. But yeah, I'm thinking that once they do come out, I'll definitely play them on stream. But in the meantime, it's been good. I've enjoyed playing these and having you along, chat. So thank you so much for coming along for the journey so far. Tax was giving you a Slay the Princess reference and you didn't catch it. Oh, Slay the Princess. Oh, Sybil being a parallel to the player. Oh, I see. Kind of like in Slay the Princess, maybe. Oh, like in Slay the Princess, like, you're, in a way, you're choosing who lives and dies, trying to craft the perfect outcome. Yeah, I guess I see the parallel there too. I think taking a look at what happens if you take Sybil's deal really quick before leaving off could be cool. Oh, yeah, that might be. Oh yeah, let's look. Okay, since we've done all the game that we can for right now, yeah, let's just load. Yeah, let's say if I let the witch finish what she started. And if you don't want to see this, chat, you can close your eyes for a bit. You don't have so much to speak. She knows what choice you've made. You don't have to see this part. I'll come back when it's done. The dream fades back in around you. For a second, you struggle to remember why you were here. There was something important happening. Or something important you had to find. Oh, she's already influencing our memories. She will make for a blank. Oh, that's what shifting mountains is each time you turn in a vessel. Okay. I'd forgotten about that part, but yeah, you're right. Now that you mention that, T, I do remember. That is a good Slay the Princess reference, tax evasion. Hardcore mode means you get 3 traits, but you can't use them to get out the dilemmas. I see. There, it's done. It's over. Missing achievement data. Yeah, forget somebody forever. That's the achievement that comes up now. You say nothing, unsure of what you would even be responding to if you did speak. Tabitha glances back at you, and her eyes go wide as she notices the confusion on your face. Oh, shit. Carmilla? You found me. That's what you came here to do, remember? Who's this lady? Isn't that right, Tabitha? Tabitha seems to be made uneasy by Carmilla's presence, but the red-haired woman is right. You were here looking for her. Is it? Yes, I was worried everyone had forgotten about me. I don't know how long I've been stuck here. Hope it's not too late. We need to get back to town. We have to help Stella and everyone else. But before that... She wraps her arms around you, pulling you into a hug. She smells like herbal smoke and pine needles with the vaguest undercurrent of coconut. Oh, maybe this is like Sybil's new form? There's a comfort in the smell. It reminds you of something that begs for you to hold on to it, like a half-forgotten dream. Actually, yeah, it does kind of look like Sybil, with the green eyes. Okay, break it up, please. I get it. You were very grateful to my cousin. Now, how do we leave? Sorry if I got a little carried away. I was just happy to know that someone like Axaeon cared enough to come and save me. Of course you cared. After the two of you spent a whole day looking for Stella together, even though you've only known each other a scant few days, it was only right that you come looking for her when she needed your help. Oh, I think I see. Like, Carmilla is kind of replacing Kanika in our minds. I don't know what I would have done without you. And you too, Tabitha, of course. Look at Tabitha's face. What did I come... Yeah, like, what did I come to save you from? This place, it took me out of the world trying to isolate me, to erase me. Was there someone else here? No, she's just going to say no. Yeah, I'll remain silent. Yeah, anyway, how do we leave? The illusion can't hold us anymore now that we've broken free from it. But we better hold on to each other. Wouldn't want anyone getting lost. With that, Carmilla takes both your hands. Tabitha squirms uncomfortably like she finds this woman's pleasant warmth unbearable. Oh, Tabitha still knows. Feels like you're being buoyed upwards, ascending rapidly, the dream rushing away like water down a drain, until finally you surface. Oh, now the rest of the game plays out with Carmilla / Sybil. You're outside, it's raining, you have no idea where you are. And then Pastor Daniel is there too, wow. Okay, so now we know what would have happened. Yeah, that was cool. Let's go back to the main menu. I'm glad we got to see that alternative way of playing things out. She takes a new name every time she consumes a daughter and refreshes her lifespan. I see. So that was just her newest incarnation. The name on the cell was probably her very first name. Okay. Yeah, that sounds right. That was the name you called her, is her original name, like I thought. I was actually just thinking of the Fae during that and how names hold power. I see. Yeah, your guess was right, Blue Ice Cubes. If Wayne was imprisoned in the mansion and wrote her name on the wall, who is he exactly? That is a great question, and I think that's probably like the final piece of lore, I think, that this game is going to reveal to us is like Wayne's full backstory and like how he fits into all this. I feel like that's what it's all leading up to, which I'm looking forward to finding out, though I suspect it probably won't be till close to the end of this year, because I think they're not just releasing like chapter 6 alone and then like chapter 7. I think they're going to try to release them like together or like really close together. So they probably have quite a bit, left to work on. But apparently the aim is to have them finished this year, so should be looking forward to streaming them once they are out. I'm guessing someone who knew her secret and the Scarlets did it on Sybil's orders. Oh, right, yeah. Because if he knew her secret, that would make him a threat to her. Of course, I guess one thing I wonder is, like, why wouldn't she just kill him? But maybe there was some reason for that we just haven't found yet. Wayne might be that evil summon. Oh yeah, like the eldritch entity. Maybe Wayne is that entity. We just need to make this one child suffer to make everyone better off. Oh yeah. Maybe Wayne, like, locked in there. The boy in the wall, like he was the one who had to suffer. It's like the less popular Delta Rune. Oh yeah, I'm not too familiar with Delta Rune. But I have heard a lot more about it compared to this game. Yeah, I would say Scarlet Hollow is kind of a hidden gem. Wasn't really... Like, I didn't hear anything about this game until I specifically went looking up, like, cool visual novel games to, like, play on stream that have, like, a lot of depth and, things like that. So, chat, I think that is going to be all for today, because I know we've been here for quite a while. I hope that you have a wonderful rest of your Saturday evening or Sunday morning, whatever the case may be for you. Yeah, and also on your comment, Tia, thanking Tax Evasion, I do just want to echo that, because yeah, Tax Evasion, you had so many helpful comments and thoughts, and just like little tips and pointers about the game. So thank you. Like, it's clear you have a lot of good experience with this game and games like this, so I really do appreciate it. So yeah, thanks Blaze Cubes, thanks Tia. Delta is also releasing in 7 episodes. Oh, I see, okay. Been obsessed with this game for a while. I have all 219 achievements. Oh, okay, wow. So you're like the master of this game. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm glad to have had you all along. Next week, still haven't decided my schedule, but I'll be trying to post that a bit later, maybe tomorrow sometime or Monday. But in the meantime, again, take care, everyone. I will see you all next time. Bye, everybody.